nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they sold out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted the back in the day. The rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Eyes closed and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, young dog. We tried our best. We did try to do that. We tried to have a conversation with these people. We're not capable of having a conversation. Yeah, I think you saw it best. The man with the million subscribers, he truly could not control himself. This is why I poke hole in the numbers. These numbers cannot be true, right? Maybe, and again, I keep telling you, they got their hands in the back pockets of these dumb, low IQ black people that can listen to these niggas mumble, rap, talk about whatever the hell. I can't even get much of a conversation out. These are fucking low IQ motherfucking blacks. Hold on, this is JP. JP, man, join the panel, man. JP, join the panel, man.
Your panel?
Yeah, join the panel. I just started the stream, man. These are fucking low IQ blacks, and again, like I think you saw it all. The nigga with the million subscribers, totally out of control. Right? There's no way those million subscribers are real. That nigga too low IQ. Right? Too low fucking IQ. Right? These are fake numbers. He admitted it himself. He said, I benefited from the shorts. Right? He said it himself. See, these niggas are dumb. He said it himself. I benefited from the shorts. Those are his words, not mine. And I got him to admit it. I got this shit recorded in case they try to take it down. But I got him to admit it. That I benefited from the shorts when YouTube was competing with Twitter or whatever the hell it was. And he said, that's how I boosted my audience. And now he's trying to say, well, he's trying to talk around and around the margins here. But in reality, the bulk of his subscribers are their subscribers. You can take that down. What the hell is this? You can take it down. What the hell is this?
Jonah, I just wanted to say, just 2 seconds, sir.
Yeah.
When they bring up low IQ, when they mention the bell curve, we just witnessed this right now.
Yeah. Well, hold on for 1 second, Ponder.
I'm going to take it down right now. Yeah. But just to remind everyone who's listening, when they bring up we are low IQ, the average black IQ, this man right here, who was interviewed by Lex Fridman, some of you know who Lex Fridman is. This man right here wrote a book, The Bell Curve, and he was discussing intelligence, the IQ test. And they really do believe that you can quantify intelligence and that black people just on average have a much lower intelligence.
All right, Ponder, but you know what I want to hold on. I gotta order me some beer here.
I'll take it down.
We gotta get this shit going here because I'm about to order me some beer here. We got JP here, we got Latino, we got Ponder. You know, Ponder, I hope you don't leave because I want to get into this. This is we're gonna start here. We're gonna start right here. Let me put my beer order in. How much tequila I got? God damn. I may need to order me some tequila too. Tequila. Give me 1 minute. Tequila.
It's so great when you actually own property and you are the landlord. You can drink and smoke all day.
I wish Master Kim would come up, man. This shit was this shit was really fucking amazing. This shit was really amazing what we saw tonight.
Yep.
We exposed these niggers. We did. We exposed these fucking niggers.
John, the audacity for him to even compare owning clothes. Well, I stole clothes. You know, that's how I write them off. This man really
John.
Property, John.
If you don't mind.
In DC, and that he's going to see to you, John Galt, that his shirts and underwear is an asset, and you, John Galt, own property.
Nigga, I ain't got to flex on no fucking Angryman.
You own real
I
estate.
ain't got to flex on this fucking nigga.
This is low IQ.
Look at all this shit in my hand. Look at nigga. Look, nigga. Look, you fucking angry nigga.
They can't even be in the same room. They're not even in your tax bracket, John Galt.
I swear, for God. I swear, for motherfucker. Listen, don't make me do it. I call Omar right now. Say,
John Galt, do it.
Oh, I call Omar right now. Say, bring me a stack, nigga, and some weed, and some roll-ups. Look, Angryman, nigga. Look. I got.
They gotta be some type of money to come in and do that every day.
How old are you money orders?
Shit.
Look, nigga. Look,
Weed ain't cheap.
Look. Where's my camera? Look. Different goddamn 11.25. I ain't
Weed ain't cheap, man. Weed ain't cheap, John. We don't pay yourself.
Wait a minute.
Cigars that he smoking don't pay himself.
Different this year. Different this month, right? Look at this shit. Look at it. This is 12/3. Okay. And see, I'm a hood nigga, so I have money on hand. See, Angryman, see, I was trying to tell Angry fucking man, this nigga like Master Kim and all this, they got assets and cash in the bank. They may not have money in their pockets. So when he went to press JP talking about I got a stack, pull out a stack. Look at this shit. I better hurry up and cash this motherfucker before it go bad. I want you to look at this shit. Look at this shit.
They have no idea how bad they made themselves.
Look at it. You see this? Look. You see where that motherfucker from? You see where it's from? This from what is that? October? October the 15th.
Maybe he keep cash in case he gotta go to the strip club.
This more than a stack.
So he can make it rain. That's what they do.
You put out a big ass ghetto. You put out a big ass ghetto ass wall, and I put out 3 pieces of paper. Yeah. Angryman, and then don't make me call that fucking Arab, and he bring
Angryman wanted you wanted you to do the arm spread. John, that's what he bring.
I'll fucking calling me.
Or Angryman, bro on you or what, John Galt? He up there wrong?
See, Angryman tried to pull a ghetto ass nigga move by pulling out a stack of money. Like, it's people in the audience right now. I guarantee you they work more than Angryman. They ain't got $1,000 in their pocket. That's ghetto nigga shit.
I don't got money in my pocket.
This is what I'm trying to explain. These ghetto ass low IQ motherfuckers.
That actually makes sense, John. That makes sense.
Like, how many of you motherfuckers in here? How many of you motherfuckers in the chat right now?
Everything I pay is electronic.
But see, that's an Angryman flex.
Everything is electronic.
See, they wouldn't let me talk. I wanted to ask nigga, I bet Izzy man ain't got any tools. How many tools you think he got? I put it in the chat. Izzy man, I live around black people. Izzy man live in Hoover, Alabama, which as it is described is a primarily white neighborhood. I'm gonna pull up on the fucking street.
John, if you would have asked him what a monkey wrench is, you probably think this is an animal.
I'm gonna pull up Hoover. Like, look, Izzy Band live in Hoover. Izzy Band live in Hoover, right? And so he tried to make a fool out of me, and he was like, but that nigga Smitty said, but John live in the hood. And then it was a nigga, Izzy Band had 2 niggas up on the channel. It was Reese, another light-skinned nigga, and Angryman. He said, yeah, that would be black fatigue for me. You heard both of them say it. You heard both of them fucking niggas say it. But Young God ain't got no black fatigue, nigga. I've been whipping these niggas with my mind. I got clips of it when my man nigga Johnny Boy said, we ain't had to put no hands on these niggas. We whoop their ass with our mind. That's what we had. And so I wanted you to see Izzy Band demographic, that fucking nigga Angryman or big beard. See, this is what these niggas try to do. They try to compensate with these big ass beard shit. But a nigga like me, I took my hat off. And that fuck nigga, because he knew I was gonna press his bitch ass. Because he know a nigga like me got some money. He know a nigga like me got money. I was gonna press that bitch nigga. Take that motherfucker off. Take that motherfucker off. And somebody better go on mute. ASAP. Look what it says. There's a significant
children in the background.
White population around 68%. That's Izzy's neighborhood. Understand these fucking weak ass
17. Good Lord.
You see that?
I got everybody around where I live, John. You don't understand.
Right there. See, see these niggers lie. They lie.
They lie.
Motherfuckers.
They
70%. Oof.
70%. Listen.
That's a big discrepancy right there.
JP, did you know this? See this lying ass nigga? Did you know this, JP? These lying ass motherfucking niggas? These weak ass, lying ass niggas.
Yeah, but why couldn't he take off the hat though?
He wouldn't do it. He got a bounty. I took mine off for free. That fuck nigga wouldn't take it off. That other fuck nigga compensating with that big ass punk ass beard on. He ran.
Big ass.
You know I was coming for his ass next. Nigga, well, how about you, nigga? How much you gonna cost? You charge, take yours off. So they got a price because they got a price because they're hiding the veneer. It's a veneer.
The truth, bro.
Them fucking teeth, them big ass hats, everything fake about these fucking niggers. When I gave that nigga, I said, you know what? I said, look, I ain't got nothing to say. I give my time to JP and I'll give my time to Izzy. You niggas roll freestyle. Give me something. JP said, well, shit, nigga, and say less. I step right up. Izzy said, no. I ain't doing this. I ain't doing that. See, this is what I'm saying. Press these niggas. I ain't gonna argue with you fucking niggas. I'm gonna press you. Show me what you got. They got nothing. That's right. They got nothing.
You know, it feels like they've been hating on JP, man. Just player hating.
That's right. They got nothing.
They do it like that.
Yeah. But see, by pressing JP, they show how weak they are because how many I bet you everybody up here got $1,000 except for JP. Okay. Everybody up here probably got $1,000. They can, if they had a debit card or something, you got $1,000.
Yep.
Angryman, no ghetto ass nigga, walking around with $1,000.
Trying to $3,000 HOA.
Trying to press a nigga. And then the welfare nigga said, nigga, that ain't nothing to me.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I kind of was impressed. When I seen that, I was like, man, impressive.
He got nothing. These niggas have nothing. Every time they talk, it kept going back to material things. Anyone notice that? You ain't got nothing. When you get what I got, you gonna be this. That's all they kept coming back to.
And then he sprayed cologne like a bitch. Like,
yes.
He's like,
what is this? Fucking Marilyn Beard Monroe?
Spraying cologne and thinking that you've done something for yourself, like you proved a point. Just dumb.
And I proved my point. This is what I keep trying to tell you. These fucking weak ass blacks. He admitted that his numbers were basically off of verticals and shorts. He admitted it. He admitted this. These are not my words. He admitted it, correct?
He did.
He admitted what JP said.
Kemp, hello. Thank you, Master Kemp.
That's what I kept telling that nigga. I said, you need to stop playing me and JP because we're exposing you niggas. And he's so dumb, he just keep on playing it. So dumb. He kept playing it. He wouldn't take the hat off. You know what, Izzy? Tonight, no hats allowed. If you want to come up here, I'll put ain't no motherfucking hats allowed.
Play the song. Play the song. Play the song.
Play the song.
Play the song.
Play the song. I ain't got a song. Somebody got to play it. I got to get no motherfucking that shit. No hats allowed. Angry man. All you angry ass niggas. No hats allowed. I'll put the link in the chat. Ain't no motherfucking hats allowed. I am that nigga. Mm-hmm. I am that nigga. You know what? I got it, Latino. I got a better song to play. I got a better song. You know what? Oh, Izzy. I got one for you. Izzy. 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 This my shit. Izzy. Hey, Latino. I got a remix to that motherfucker though. I got a remix. God. I got a remix. Let's see. I got a remix. Let's see. I got a fucking remix to that motherfucker.
Light-skinned brother.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
If he got a thing against
yes, it is.
Brothers.
Yes, it is.
That's really what this is about. It ain't about none of that. It's about it's light skin versus dark skin.
Yes, it is.
That's how Izzy feels. You ain't light skin, he ain't rocking with you.
Yes.
If you light skin, he might give you some grace. He'll let you speak your opinion. But if you ain't light skin, you gotta tell him what time it happened, what day, what he was wearing, what all that. You gotta give him it.
With that big fucking beard, nigga. You add him to the goddamn song, Latino.
You can't tell him your opinion what you're visually seeing.
I don't give
because that's the light skin versus dark skin mentality. You's a house nigga, Izzy. I love you.
Okay.
I just want to say this is really a light skinned brother thing versus dark skinned brother. Now I ain't got a thing. Can I finish? Izzy got a thing against dark skinned brothers. That's really what this is about.
Yeah.
It ain't about none of that other. It's about it's light skin versus dark.
Yeah, what you say?
That's what he said. You ain't light skin, he ain't rocking. If you light skin, he might give you some grace. He'll let you speak your opinion. But if you ain't light skin, you gotta tell him what time it happened, what day, what he was wearing, what all that. You gotta give him a point, date, and time. See, you can't tell him your opinion on what you're visually seeing because that's the light skin versus dark skin mentality. I just want to say this is really a light skinned brother versus dark skinned brother. Now I got a thing. Can I finish? If he got a thing,
fucking
he's a house nigga. I love it.
That's true. Okay.
People
that's
fucking down.
I'm dying.
I tell a story about my last CEO.
Izzy bad boy, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I guess he got that many caps because he be running around here capping all goddamn day. When it came to them, I had low energy with them. I really even talk about them people.
Yeah, they low energy, bro. They real low energy, weak niggas. Want to talk about their car. Angryman talking about, I got a white man watching my car. I got a white man watching my car. Did anybody see that fucking weak ass, big beard ass nigga compensating for his weakness by wearing that big ass beard? I got a white man watching my car. Anybody see that shit? And I told that nigga, I said, right around the corner from me, nigga, is a Chinese man on the car wash and a Mexican washing the cars. What neighborhood do you live in where they got white men washing cars?
Shit.
I ain't never seen no white man wash no motherfucking car.
Yeah, I never.
Lying ass fucking niggas.
Bro.
These lying fucking niggers. This is
Yo, John.
The white population live where Izzy Can you see this? You see this, JP? Look at these.
Yo, John, but listen. At the dealership, the mechanics are usually like mainly white, right? The people that watch the car afterwards, them motherfuckers is usually Hispanic. I never seen a white person watch the car.
He trying to flex.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy work, bro.
Wait, is this true about Hoover, Alabama?
He wildin', bro. He wildin'.
Nigga, you said this where you live, nigga. A significant white population. That's what they say. 70% is significant. Can everybody read this?
Yeah, significant white population around 68%.
Imagine over there telling me I live around white people. I live around niggas.
I live around the niggas.
And the other fucking nigger, the big hat nigga. See, that big hat, big beard, compensating motherfucker. He said, shit, I can't live where John Galt live. Hey, when the motherfucker said John Galt live in Southeast, he said, oh shit. Did y'all hear him? Go back and look at the tape.
Yo, wicked.
Big head, big beard, compensating fucking nigga. When he said John Galt live in Southeast, when Smitty said, hey, that nigga John Galt for real. He live in the hood. He live in the hood around them niggas. That's true. Those things are true. You can say whatever you want to say about it, but he do live around niggas. And the Angryman, the big beard nigga. See, when I'm gonna explain to you, this is very serious. This is very true.
I'm showing you the pieces.
This is very fucking true. I'm gonna explain this to you. Them fucking niggas wearing them big ass beards and them big ass hats are compensating. They're lacking something. I know. Because I see it every fucking day. I see it every day. That's why that fucking nigger and that Izzy Band's nigger, they can't take them caps off. They're hiding something. It's not coincidental that the dark-skinned niggas took their hats off almost immediately. I ain't tell JP to take his hat off. Right? You saw it. These are the lines that are drawn, nigga.
I got a song called Hairline Fades, but Jordan stays.
These niggas are dancing with all their materialism, right? You understand? See, they think that they're pretty and cute and shit. And you know, Angryman said, you like, we get more women because the women choose us because we like it. Niggas like that can't even walk around and they can't. And I think we really drew the lines today. Anyway, I'll open the floor now. Where's my fucking order?
It was pretty decent. I don't know. Like I had got so past them dudes. I talked to them for years at a time. You know, Izzy Band got his little clout that he got from the Black House, my channel.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he did. And I don't know. I think that I am trying to grow to something different.
Yeah.
I had experience with the Pop the Balloon show and stuff like that. And when you was telling me about the comedian stuff, I think I need to be practiced more on that.
You know, that's interesting, JP. And see, this is what I'm saying, bro. It's like, did you notice when was anyone watching when? And see, this is I'm trying to make a bigger point here. I put forward what I thought was something that was along your talent line, correct? The comedy shit. You're naturally funny. Put it one in the chat if you think JP naturally is funny. And so I said, man, you ought to start trying to do comedy shit based upon the Charleston White shit. Izzy Bands were like, he ain't funny.
Yeah, he is.
There were a couple people on his panel that all started to say, I could kind of see where John going. It was some guy, Sway, the DJ nigga, Reese. They all kind of hemmed it hard. They would not 100% agree with Izzy. They said, JP, they said, JP, I can kind of see he could open up. Remember, the Reese guy said he could be like some guy, he compared you to a fancy. This is what I'm saying. he compared you to a famous comedian. Remember that? He said there was a famous comedian that opened up. He said, I could better see JP opening up versus doing comedy. Who saw that?
Yeah,
do you remember? And see, that is that not an acknowledgement of his talent? Huh? How many?
Yeah, they didn't want to fully disagree with Iz on his panel.
They couldn't disagree with him, but it was just my argument that what they've seen of you has so persuaded them that they couldn't just say, man, no, he can't do nothing. He not funny. Like, you just can't look away from the truth. And that's what it was. Look. This is another man. It's another man. King Rooster. He's a Southern nigga too, right? I think he's a Southern nigga, right? Southern niggas don't do these type of things. We don't glaze. With Southern niggas, we don't glaze. But we do recognize real, right?
And recognize game.
Right. And so the men up on Izzy's panel were like, JP could open up. He could be like, who's the guy they mentioned? Who's it that they mentioned? Cedric the Entertainer?
Johnny Carson?
No, it was some black guy that they mentioned. But they said that
Harvey.
I can't remember who it was, but the Reese guys said that. And you see how Izzy kind of had to push back on both of them for saying that. We all saw these, right? I'm not making these things up, right? And that is what I'm saying. Like, instead of being, positive, saying, well, you guys are right. Maybe he is got some talent. They got to fight it, right? They got to fight it. And that's very interesting to me.
It's like fighting the fact that water's wet.
Yeah, that is very true. Go ahead, guys.
Well, I really think that the hate, he thought because he got loud, he got loud and started running his mouth. The only thing he did was expose that somehow I affected him. And what's affecting when people sit up there and say that I got talent and stuff, it gets him real angry. Izzy Band can't take that. And that goes to show you that, there's something about me that he low-key envious. He wish he have. He got to show the world. They see they talk passionate about money and stuff because they know they can go right in and talk about that. But when it comes to personality, who they is as a person, they not as confident. They don't have that beliefs about themselves. And so they don't want to have that belief in me. And I think that they might be a better man than me as far as like getting money. But I'm a better natural man than them. Taller than them, darker than them. Right? I got personality, I got character. Overcame a lot of stuff. And he didn't grow up in New York. That man lived out of New York. He's been out of New York since he was 14, 15 years old. He's not really a New Yorkian.
JP Mexican, I want to bring Mexican in on this.
John, do you mind if I just bring up something real quickly that Izzy put in the chat? Do you mind?
Yeah, what is it? Yeah, go ahead.
I asked Izzy.
Hold on. Izzy, you spelled hilarious wrong, but go right ahead. Go ahead.
Seriously, I asked Izzy. You said you have 100 books. Name one book you read in 2025. It should not be that hard. You have 100 books.
But all right, whatever.
Okay, but here's his response.
Yeah.
He can grow rich, success through a positive mental attitude, richest man in Babylon.
All right, whatever. All right. Mexican.
The 4 Agreements. Law of Success, Rich Dad Poor Dad. Like your fucking book.
Mexican, when you saw Angryman challenge JP to a money count off, what did you think?
A couple things, John. Hey, what up, JP? What's up, Wicked?
What's going on?
You guys got the stars out tonight, John.
Yeah.
I will say, man, I was actually disappointed with Angryman because he's kind of a celebrity. For him to just be off the hook and so unprofessional, you know, not that he doesn't owe me anything. I'm just saying my initial reaction. It'd be like seeing Anton Daniels act a fool. You would expect someone with that many subscribers and that many endorsements and business deals to just be just more professional, man. I was surprised. Izzy's Izzy. But yeah, I was taken back. And then here's the funny thing, and thank God Ponder's on board. Everyone on the panel knows a lot of well-heeled people. They don't carry cash. I mean, I got a platinum card with Amex that, you know, you got to pay that shit down every month.
Hold on,
But
let me stop. Let me
that carries a chunk of
let me
cash.
ask you this
It don't
question.
make no sense.
Hold on. The other day you on a scissor lift in the building, correct?
Yeah.
How much you think that building's worth?
I would say, oh, well, they just announced that there's a new Costco coming off of our exit. So I'm going to say this could easily be worth, you know, 5.2. And then the rent is generally
5.2 thousand?
5.2 million.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Can you put that in your pocket?
No, not at all. And you know, hey,
Let's just ask the question.
So, you know, and I think that there is a kind of a, what is the word I want to say? Just a little bit of silliness that, and Angryman knows, and Izzy knows that, you know, no one walks around with a big ass chunk of change.
He's a
No
moron.
one's gonna be.
Yes, they
no
do.
one's gonna be,
Wait, stop, Miss Karen. I ain't got time for you to fucking do this Ryan bullshit tonight. This is real nigga talk.
Oh no.
Right?
They know
They
that.
are. Hold on, Mexican.
Who's gonna bend over and play dice?
The only people
on the
carry
moment,
around
right?
cash like that is niggas, drug dealers. Who carry around money like that? You say you got a building worth 5.2.
Yeah, you're right.
And so you heard these stupid ass big beard wearing nigga challenging somebody to cash in their pocket.
Now, I will say this: Izzy,
Come on now, Mexican. I ain't got time for the bullshit.
Izzy has every right to be angry because Latino for Trump, the gentleman on the very right, he's been slamming some gems. I love that Jordan song. And you know, here's the thing.
Mexican tell I ain't got time for this shit tonight.
Yo, John, bullshit aside though, I wonder why he has that much cash on him. Like, what's the purpose of it, you know?
But what I'm saying, listen, stop, goddammit. I'm trying to make a point here. Mexican got a building 5.2 million. Costco coming. He sees this damn nigger, big hat, big beard nigga talking about I got $1,000 flexing on the welfare nigga. Like, man, I've interviewed millionaires on this stream. What the fuck are you talking about? Can you imagine angry? Who remembers when I was in what Ponder? It was in Union Square, Manhattan. Anyone remember that? Anyone remember that?
Hell no.
It was a millionaire on the stream.
I remember.
Anyone remember? Ponder, I know you remember.
I remember.
I bet that man didn't have $300 in his pocket.
Right.
Do you understand?
Well, then he ain't really balling then, John. Then he ain't really balling.
Rich people don't carry money like that.
Right.
They don't. What did Charleston White say on his stream? He lost his debit card. He was fucked up. Remember?
Right.
Why was he fucked up? Because he ain't had no money. It was all on a debit card. Right?
John?
If he had money, he wouldn't have been fucked up. Rich
Hey,
people
John,
don't carry money like that.
you could ask Wicked and Latino that there isn't, you know, they're not going to, maybe they got enough guts to say it on the stream. I'm not going to say it. But a man that's known to carry a big chunk of money like that is known as something. I'm not going to say the name, but Wicked can say what that name is, or Latino for Trump. It's called being in rich.
Hey, you know Angryman don't live.
Some word rich.
You know Angryman don't live around no niggas flashing that kind of money. Send the niggas out to Angryman if he got that kind of money living around niggas. They already coming. If he live around niggas flashing money like that, Angryman, they coming, boy. Hey, boy, they coming. You better run to the bank.
Yeah, he wouldn't be with that money in his pocket. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe rent was due, John, and he got the money cuz.
See, I live in the hood, Angryman. See, this is the shit, the little nuances that I try to explain to niggas. See, in the hood, where I live, where Smitty told you, where you see, yo, we said there'll be black fatigue. Niggas be putting their TV boxes out at night and shit like that.
Yeah.
They don't even want to let nobody know they got a TV.
Yeah.
They move in at night. They move in at night.
Yeah.
Man, you out here flashing band on top of band. I know you don't live in the hood, bro.
Oh, it's gonna be a burglary for sure.
Niggas been a came for that ass, right? I know these things. See, that's how I know you don't live in the hood, my nigga. You removed from this shit. This is what I say. You fucking niggas are too smart by half. Right? Too smart by half. You dumbass niggas. Because real niggas don't be flashing money like that, right? When you look Corvette, you coming from the car wash. Oh, you done made it home now? Oh, you got money at home now? Okay, round up. Let's go get this weak ass, big beard ass nigga. I know you live around white people, nigga.
You know, he's not around them white ends.
You just tipped it all off, you weak ass nigga. It ain't you, boy. It ain't in you, my nigga. And I just showed you. I just showed everybody.
Maybe that's for his hat budget, bro. Maybe that stack was for his hat budget.
Look at a nigga like Master Kim. No, Master Kim, you ran business in the ghetto. They pistol whipped your mama, right?
Oh yeah. And my stepfather.
Do you flash money like that? Do you flash money like that and then tell the people, hey, I'm home now. I got the money with me.
Nope. You just
I only flash money like that in the trap, John. When I'm in the trap house, that's when I flash money like that. Only.
You know, I should put this fuck nigga out, but I'm gonna let this fuck nigga hear it all. You need to hear it all, boy, and comment to show how dumb your dumb ass is. Right? I'm gonna leave you up here. I'm gonna leave you in here, and you take that dumb ass shit back to Izzy Band's panel. Maybe y'all can update the big beard nigga. All hat, no cattle. Don't be flashing your money like that, boy. Niggas be out here watching your ass. You say you was at the car wash? Okay. Now you at home? Okay. Now you got money on you? Okay. Let's round up, nigga. Mount up. Come get your weak ass.
Car wash, yeah.
Hey, how many times I show money on this panel? How many times? I've been up here. How many videos I got?
I mean, you showed money one time because they gave it to you on screen, and you even told him, hey, give it to me later. Yeah. And he's like, no, I'm gonna give it to you now because I forget. And this was Omar.
Yeah, there you go.
That was the only time, and that wasn't even intentional. So
Yeah,
John, during the stream, I didn't notice even JP. So kudos for JP to being so professional. I don't recall, and I'll go back and watch it again. I don't recall you guys calling either Izzy or Angryman a name, out their name, hinted of them being gay, bro, and nothing like that. All. It was like just a personal attack fest. And this kind of gets back to our conversations a couple of weeks ago. We talked about burning bridges. I mean, just God's sakes. Like, you know, I thought that, but yeah, JP, good, big props for maintaining professional and cool. I thought that was very impressed. I thought JP was just going to just go buck wild, but, you know, you're in their house or on their stream, right. I guess acted appropriately. In fact, I think conversely, it was very strange to see Angryman just act off the hook, unprofessional. Izzy, I understand why Izzy's going bananas. I understand.
Right.
May I add to that?
Go ahead. And I'm gonna jump in. Yeah, go ahead.
This is a man, JP over here, that has a 9th grade education compared to all the education and all the books that these people read. But it just shows you that John and JP have better decorum. Isn't that something?
It is. I mean, like, this is like I'm poking a hole in the balloon here. Yeah. Master Kim, I asked you the other day when you saw Izzy with that Fendi. And I know it's gonna be diplomatic. But if a black man walked in your office with that Fendi whatever the fuck he had on, the way he had it on, what would you think if he walked into your office? What would you think?
I was thinking he's the Nation of Islam ready to break it down.
What would you think if he walked into your office? Yeah. Has there been a black man that walked into your office like that?
No, but you know, it was just for show.
You say no. I asked you, has there been a white man that walked in? You said no.
No.
And if you saw a black man that walked into your office like that, what would you think?
I would like to know which Korean store did he buy that from, because it's a bootleg
Do
scarf.
you think that he would belong? Do you think that he would belong?
No. You know, he looks
You
silly.
don't. I don't need to hear the explanation. You said the answer was no.
That's correct.
Right? You understand what I'm saying, JP?
Yeah.
Right. These people do not understand. Like, they think that they're smarty artists, that they can float above this nigger world. But then when they wear that Fendi scarf and the big ass hats, because they have a cost to take them off. I've already demonstrated that, correct?
Yeah.
The people like Master Kim, the people with $5.2 million of property, one property. That's just one property, correct, Master Kim?
Yes.
They look at this nigga and they're like, what? You come in here dressed like a sheep from Iran and you some ghetto ass nigga? This is him. This is not my words. You understand? Right? They don't fit in. That doesn't fit in your world, correct, Master Kim?
Correct.
If he showed up like that for a job interview, would you hire him?
Oh, hell no.
No, not at all. But he does do sales. I like to hear.
I didn't ask you. Well, I just asked you for yes and no question. Yes or no. You said no. JP, do you now understand the pressure? Right? Do you see? I'm like a boa constrictor, nigga. I'm tightening in this shit device. I'm tightening the device. I'm squeezing these niggas to where only YouTube exists for them to really make a living. You get this?
Yeah.
You understand? Because Master Kim is a nigga who works in the corporate world, correct, Master Kim?
Yeah, that's correct.
Question to ponder. If she's still here, I want to hear her word, because see, I worked in the IT world, but these niggas don't want to hear what I gotta say. So I just want to hear other people say. Question to ponder. Are there any niggas like Izzy in your world?
Oh, not even. Not even. Not even pushing the bone.
That's all I need to hear.
Oh,
Are there any niggas that show up with, if a nigga showed up looking like Izzy did with that fucking Fendi, is that a dashiki? What is it called? What is that shit called? I don't know what it is.
Hijab.
They would not even call security. They would call maintenance to get that raccoon out of the building.
JP, do you understand? See, this is the smile. JP online, they get to act like normal niggas.
Yeah.
But when they want to go up in the question upon the Master Kim world, they gotta take that fucking dashiki off. They gotta take that hat. How many niggas you see working in their hats? In your
John,
office?
men are not supposed to wear hats inside. You are supposed to take off your hat.
I don't give a fuck what the rules are. How many niggas got their hat? How many niggas got their hats on in your office? That's all I want to know.
Nobody has hats. No men has hats on.
No, so how about you, Master Kim? You in the office setting. Do black men wear their big ass hats in the office?
No,
yes,
not
one. Not one.
You walk past one nigga with his hat on in the office?
Never, none.
No, it's not allowed.
Okay,
it's an actual dress code violation.
This. Does the company pay them niggas to take their hats off?
No.
So they have to take their hats. So in the white man world, they got to take their hats off voluntarily.
Every single time. You don't even walk in the parking lot with the hat on.
They can't ask for no bounty. They can't say, white man, you want me to take their hat off? Give me $50.
Right, yeah, I see where you're going, yeah.
John.
White man, this is part of the Crown Act, white man.
You cannot even.
John, you gonna be on here for a while?
Even like when they brought up that water money.
Hold on, partner. Let's get JP in. JP, you see where I'm going with this, right? JP.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely understand where you're going with it. I don't know what to say with them dudes, man. Hey, I just appreciate the fact that you know who I am. They can't stop it. I'm glad they don't have to live my life based on stuff They basically is defined by what's in their account. Well, if they don't have nothing in their account, they don't have nothing else to attach their confidence to. And when it comes to me, I think they mad at the fact that I don't have to need no money. I cheated the game. I don't need no money to feel confident, to get people to acknowledge me. A lot of people listen to me more than them. And without they got all that money, all of those, he got 1 million subs, and he don't get no type of views. That's just crazy.
Hey JP, let me ask you this question. Master Kim mentioned that it was somewhat surprising to see Angryman get out of character. What do you attribute that to?
You said when he got out of character?
Yeah, he started cursing and calling you names.
Yeah.
Like, this is not the behavior of a man with 1 million subscribers.
Yeah, that's not, yeah.
What do you attribute that to?
That he's not really what he, that he's not really what he says. I'm trying to understand.
When you think about the people with 1 million subscribers,
what?
And here he is getting out of pocket to the point that even Master Kim notices that, damn, this is a guy with 1 million subscribers really behaving like
retard.
Yeah. Say that again, Master Kim.
Oh, full retard. Everyone knows you're not supposed to go full retard.
And so what was surprising about that to you, Master Kim?
Ninja shit.
I think, hey, for a lot of listeners, my first time actually, everyone's heard of Angryman, and this is the first time I think I've ever been on watched a stream that he was on. And, to be honest with you, no homo included, but I enjoy the fact that I'm a little bit starstruck seeing JP on the panel, seeing, goddamn, the Ak Nation guy, you know what I mean? That these everyone knows Wicked, everyone knows JP. And, but Angryman, we're talking about 1 million subscribers. They're a little bit of starstruck, so your expectations are higher that he's got all these endorsements and he knows people that we would dream to network with and all that. But for him to go full retard, I was so surprised.
Wait, Mr. Kim, hold on, time out. You're surprised he behaved that way? Are you surprised right now?
Yeah, because
why?
Because at a certain level, they got to act like Anton Daniels.
Hey, look, listen.
White boys.
Hey, look, even Anton Daniels will act that way, bro.
Hold on, Wicked. Don't overtalk. Give me 1 second. I gotta go pick up an order. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Even Anton Daniels will act that way, bro. What are you talking about, Kim? You know that?
Yeah,
I'll be back on. I gotta take care of some business.
So you're saying he's got that default switch acting
Come on.
ghetto, but he's a big star. For him to for what gain? There's zero gain for him acting a fool to JP.
But that's the default switch though, Master Kim. It doesn't care. It doesn't matter about what you just said.
Doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah,
I guess that's why I'm surprised.
And I'm surprised that you're surprised because you know better, bro. Truth be told.
Yeah. I don't know what to say. He must live in the hood. If he was married to a Becky and living with the white people, he'd be a little bit more cautious. So he must be with that lifestyle. But you're right. I think I was just so surprised that a guy of his caliber, he's got no net gain. In fact, one could argue he's going to have a net loss if some of his I guess supporters or some endorsements.
You think so?
He's got a lot going. I mean, to see any person come out there just call someone a fag and this and that, you bitch. How much money you got? He was very undignified. I mean,
I get the impression that the brothers, it's a low bar for the brothers. They could really say whatever they want, and it's kind of expected. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, well, you know how they are.
Yeah, well, and Wicked, I think you're right. If that happened to me or you, we'd never talk to each other again until that man cooled down and gave some sort of legitimate apology to some degree, not just hey, that's how we all act. And in fact, there's been others on John's stream that has said, well, how as black people act? I mean, just very violent and vulgar dialogue. I'm like, what? For what benefit what benefit does one have for just shouting someone down, calling them all these crazy names, and they might have their kids in the background hearing
right exactly I'm the opposite of you, Kim. I would have been shocked if he didn't behave that way.
And now also, you've seen you've seen thousands of people from you being in correction law enforcement, so
But
you see what's going on the streets,
yeah,
obviously.
but Kim, you gotta understand. You could be with a man that's a solid man. He's calm, cool, collected, but just don't be surprised. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, if in a given moment they keep it real.
Yeah, no, I think you're right, man, and you're right. I shouldn't be so surprised, but I guess I am. That for no benefit. I mean, no one had said anything about his wife or his neighbor. John just said, "Hey, where do you live around whites or not?" And then, man, that's all it took. And he just went bananas, and for zero gain. And again, I always keep on saying this, for what benefit? I mean, so if I can get $500 every time I use the N word, great. I'm gonna use it 10 times today. Who needs my bank account, right? So for me to be that belligerent, I want there to be a benefit. And if there's no benefit, I'm gonna control myself. Just like you, Wicked. You watch what you say. Latinos the same way.
Yeah.
But I'm out here flexing, gotta let it show. Mirrors laughing, but my wallet don't care. Crispy J's on my feet, man, I'm walking on.
What I want to understand is, why do they hate on JP so much? Like it's like they love him and they hate him at the same time. You know what I mean?
It's a thin line between love and hate.
Don't you feel like that?
What I think part of it was you did damn, sorry about that. I think I highlighted part of it. If you really were paying attention, I said, "Hey, JP, Izzy, take a minute of my time and just do a freestyle. Don't mention the other. Just give me what you got." JP stepped up to the challenge. Izzy refused to. "Hey man, take off your hat."
What you tell me, John?
"Hey man, take off your hat." JP took his hat off. Izzy refused to. Angryman left. Izzy had a bounty for his hat. So you're seeing a lot of insecurities there, weaknesses. This is why Angryman wished JP well. He sees the talent there. You don't wish a man well who doesn't have any talent. You're like, "Hey man, you should give him advice to find something else to do." Izzy Bands kept saying, "Well, JP kept fumbling the bag." Well, at least he had a bag to fumble. You understand? This is what they fear. That one day he may not fumble the bag and take advantage of these opportunities. And he will far surpass the Izzy Bands of the world because he has talent. Izzy Bands had an opportunity that, like, if you understand talented people, and I have to hold myself back sometimes. I'll go up on a panel. Sometimes I'll be on your panel team. I'll be on the talk. And I just
This is the thing, John. When you're in my panel, it's your panel. It's your casa. Me casa.
But you understand what I'm saying, though.
Yeah. You got animosity and respect, bro. And I understand.
But if you say, "Hey, John, what do you want to talk about?" If you say, "Hey, John, give me a minute," I got a minute. I can talk about some things. If you ask Izzy Bands, "Give me a minute," he's really got nothing. Like, that's what I'm talking about. He's got boundaries just to even show his own hairline. That's
Hey, John.
Yeah.
One thing we've mentioned before is the timing of everything. And in no way am I trying to defend you and your topics, but from a timeline perspective, we were talking about Jim Jones looking like a fool, fighting on airplanes, and then that Max guy coming out of prison, getting iced up. All of them had ball caps, nasty looking dreads, and were more interested in flossing. And that's what triggered this deeper dialogue. 50-year-old men wearing ball caps, falling asleep on streams and looking a fool, that is nothing new. But it's a series of events that have happened lately with your streams, and it was just very odd timing.
This is not odd timing.
This wasn't
let me stop you. Let me stop you right here. Let me stop you. Let me stop you. Let me stop you. Let me stop you. This is not fucking odd timing.
Get him.
Questions partner will tell you it's not odd timing.
It's the algorithm.
No.
Yeah, you.
As I told you, listen. I had stream scheduled 6 months ago, saying long before I ever even talked to JP. Really, And I said, John, JP, and be brave. Like, are the only truth tellers out here. And you see how, like, for the uninitiated, you saw some things. If you really go back and look at what Angryman was trying to say. See, this is the thing about the light skin dilemma. Here's the thing that they do. I said, rap music, most of those people don't have any ability to play instruments. What did Angryman say? What do you say?
Drake played the piano.
Drake played the piano.
And then someone else mentioned Wayne. Someone else mentioned Wayne.
Wayne played the guitar. They can't be honest. You see what I'm saying? See, that's Angryman's grip. Right there. That's that little small sliver of him not being honest. It's like Cooley. Remember when I went up on Cooley's panel? You white people do it too. Black people play instruments too. He's talking about a small sliver. Whereas the majority, remember when I used to play the Young Thug clip? He just mumbling and shit.
I'm pulling up one for you.
Put it Thug up. Someone put it.
I don't got Young Thug, but I'm looking for it. You gotta bear with me.
And so Angryman here is trying to say there are some black rappers that do play instruments. Which ones? Has Drake dragged the piano out on stage in any performance? Has he?
No.
So why the fuck did Angryman? Why did any of them niggas mention that?
Adele has, but she's white.
but do you ponder, Master Kim? You understand what I'm saying here? Why did Angryman mention Drake playing a piano when he's never dragged the piano out on stage? Why? That's that sliver of the griff. Well, they always got to point to the exception, even if it doesn't fully fit. Right? That's it. Right there. Anyway, I got tequila here to drink.
Tequila.
John,
yeah, what's up?
One thing also, and again, I guess completely separate from today's show, there are people that never heard of Izzy's show until you brought it up, and many people have subscribed. A lot of your listeners have subscribed to Izzy's show.
Yeah, so I ain't hear no Izzy.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is that, as everyone is looking for subscribers and maybe some new entertainment or whatnot, one could argue that the back and forth has been good for business, with the exception of calling you a fag and stuff like that.
You know what I'm saying? Hold on. God damn it. And see, that's the thing. I'm Mexican. Listen, I gave, look. Everybody up here know, if you ever listen to me once, you know I ain't no fucking homosexual.
Correct.
And I gave Izzy opportunity, man, come on, man. You know I'm not gay. Ain't no down low. And what did he say? What did he say? You heard him.
Yeah, he actually retarded. John, he reminded me of just one of your tenants and how you handle your tenants, right? You look at like your tenants is like little fifth graders, and they're, saying nasty shit, threats, all that stuff, and you're a powerful man, and you just kind of take it with a grain of salt. That's the way I looked at it, because you can't force anyone to say something different, and that's the way you handle it, like the way you treat your little retarded tenants. I'm not trying to say Izzy's a retard, but the way you handled it, you're a smart,
but he knows
educated
I'm
guy.
not gay, man. Like he knows I'm not gay, man. Like
Correct.
He knows that, right? If he had to bet his life on it, he wouldn't bet that I'm gay or no down low motherfucker, right? You know these things, right? He knows these things in his heart of hearts. You gotta know. Yet he continues this narrative. Why does he do that? I asked him directly, do you think I'm gay? And he said, yeah, you down low. I ain't pressed the issue any further, but
John, check your private chat.
Let me check it. You gotta pour me a little tequila. This is really amazing.
Oh, this is better than the Young Thug. This is better than the Young Thug one. I found you a different one, much better.
Oh,
much better than the Young Thug one. You definitely will enjoy that. Oh, you know I got you with clip.
But this is how the blacks debate, man. Like, he's like,
bro, you don't understand shit he's saying at all.
Oh man, Latino really like this, so Latino sent me this video. This, like, if you be honest, this is more in line with modern day rap.
We ain't make a fast now. We ain't make a fast
This is probably how 85% of most rappers make their music. That's it. Right? That's it right there. But Angryman has said, but there's some small, obscure minority that plays pianos, but they never bring the piano on stage with them. That's the lie that the blacks have to live right there.
They never bring the piano on stage.
Never bring it on stage.
Man, make it back now.
I gotta find that young thought. And Izzy, listen, like look at all the lies we exposed tonight. Look at Izzy. A significant white population. Yeah, he said he lives around blacks. Like, what makes these blacks do this? We heard tonight the Angryman said that living where John Galt lived would give him black fatigue. Reese said the same thing. When they heard where John Galt lived, they're like, "Oof, it'll give you black fatigue." And yeah, these are the blacks that the other blacks follow. This is very interesting, to me. Anyway, he's a weak man, bragging about getting serviced by white men. That was Angryman. I'll get why by a white man. And Charleston White said he never. Can you imagine that shit?
Hey, John. Oh, hey, please don't kick me off the panel with what I'm about to say. I will say, we got to give Izzy some credit for he broke off one line that was super creative and funny. Something about walking backwards and shit.
Say what? What did he say?
Oh, he said a line. Wait, come on, Latino. What did he say? Hey, if I walked backwards, I would still have more money than JP. Or he said something like that. It was so creative and funny. And I mean, I'm not trying to harp on anyone. I just thought that was funny as fuck. Come on.
MLB. I know MLB has more money than Izzy Bands and Angryman combined. But if I had to bet, MLB probably ain't got $2,000 in his pocket, like Angryman was bragging about, right?
Yeah, that was silly, almost like a bygone era. If this were like maybe 20 years ago, you could probably pull that shit. But nowadays, it's with Cash App, and who has that kind of liquidity? It's ridiculous, kind of silly.
My lovely lady Lisa thought it was like old manish. Yeah, she saw it on another stream. Like, that's what an old nigga rapper would be rapping about. I got a lot of money in my pocket, throwing money at the club, like, it's ghetto.
Yeah, that would only catch the attention of low IQ, low end, poor people, right? Anyone middle class and above, or not even middle class, just anyone working class. They'd be like, "Ooh, you look retarded."
My tenants don't even. I have very few tenants that pay me in cash. Very few. And here he is bragging about cash to a welfare guy. Think about
John,
shit.
if I seen someone with that much cash, I think, okay, I guess if you bounce a check or fuck up a bank account, they close your account and they put you on some sort of bad list. So if someone had that much cash, I'd be like, you must be fucked up that you can't open up a bank account anywhere, not even at a damn credit union. I mean, damn.
You see what's going on here? See, I'm poking the holes in the balloon here. Like, these people don't realize how rich people live. That man driving a Corvette. Angryman. Like, bro, like a Corvette? You flexing a vet? Like, it's a nice car. Like, not many people have them relative to the population, but really rich people, they probably see you and look like you stupid. Really rich people, they see you wherever Angryman lives, because he's not exorbitantly wealthy. And they say, hey, these stupid middle class people trying to aspire to be wealthy and demonstrate their wealth. That's what they think. Trust me. Angryman, he wants suspension away from YouTube from not being able to probably, sustain his lifestyle. These things are true. A Corvette, you can't flex that. That's not a flex to me. My woman does, like, I ride a fucking bike. You got DJ Ham got big ass, fat ass women on the panel. My woman 116. I'm riding the bike. She's never said a word to me about riding the fucking bike. Shopping out of Walmart. Never said a word. These guys had cocaine sweaters on. Like there's no layers there. You understand? This is what I'm talking about. This is why he flashes money, and I don't have to do those things. You don't have to do those things, Master Kim. You up on the scissor lift. People who know, right? How much does a scissor lift cost today? Why were you up on this scissor lift?
Right, to save on the labor, because the
how much does a scissor lift cost per day?
I think it was like $230 a day, $800 for the week, and then for the month, $1,600 for the full month. For 2 months straight. And we had the electrician come out, and they went to Home Depot and rented this big old boom that they had to put these like legs on it, or these legs folded out almost like a transformer to keep it stable, because they had to fix the parking lot lights. But and I'd asked them,
how much what is $1,000?
Right. It's actually kind of silly. And again, just like your girl Lisa, lovely lady Lisa had said, it's like a bygone era of shows your age, that because no one rocks that much cheddar unless they got that much money to take advantage of dope fiends or play some dice, like hood corner shit, right?
Yeah.
But again, I do know some business owners that don't have any cash, but they purposely have some physical cash, knowing that if they ever get robbed, the dummies are too stupid to understand that this business is everything's credit card transaction. So they have to have some cash available in case they get robbed to feed the beast, right?
Yeah, something.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Isn't it disingenuous and doesn't it seem kind of smug to show money and accounts on the internet based off donations that you get off of people that support your channel? Because if it wasn't for that, would you be showing these type of things on the internet, trying to show off? It's kind of like belittling. It's kind of like belittling the
I do want to speak on that. I will say that. I heard you earlier, Latino. I can't do that shit. Like, my women look at this shit. My children may one day look at this shit, and I just can't be up here begging. I don't have jingles from when you send me $2. Like, I just can't do it. You know what I mean? It's got to be out of passion for me, right? And I think that's kind of the difference between, say, the Izzy bands and the Angryman. I mean, they talking about all these books and shit. What I've seen, honestly, and I've been, I don't see any passion in these people. What would they do for no money? Izzy bands, he kept talking about, I come up here and do this for money. I make money. What else? Is there any depth to that? Right? Like, I don't do this for money. Again, I have children. I can't.
Passion.
I do have passion. That is the point. I can't. And again, man, I can't allow my children to see me up here begging. I got people right now that can make jingles and shit for me. Anybody see me at Cash App, whatever. Nigga, we've been up here an hour. I ain't asking no fucking money. Right? Like, I just can't do it. It's just something within me that would not allow me to do it. And when I watch Izzy channel, it's crazy. You heard me. What did I say? For us to do this, Izzy, I can't be sent through all these Cash App.
Yeah, the interruption.
You heard me say that, right? I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this because I don't do this on my channel. I would much rather do it on my channel with the Cash Apps, whatever the hell, the comments, whoever the hell. We'll read them at the end. But I can't do this. Like, I want to have a conversation and I don't want to be interrupted. And I don't think anyone else is ever even asking to do that because they're not really having serious conversations. Listen, somebody saying my drunk, nigga, I'm more lucid drunk than half these some bitches are sober. Anyway, go right ahead, guys. What's up? What's up, Smitty? Yeah.
John, I noticed a kind of a cultural difference as well, right? I think the white boys or even the Latinos would eventually get to a point of conflict resolution, to get to a point to say, okay, we agree to disagree, versus on Izzy. And I don't know if this is just a cultural thing, just throwing absolute fuel on the fire right out the gate by not, because he could have conceded that, well, obviously you're not gay, John, and he didn't have to, he didn't need to apologize or anything, but to clearly say, well, I don't know, you might be down low. And no, he didn't even say, I don't know. I mean, that is just going to set the tone in a different direction. So there is no, this would be good for Universal to get involved in some of these podcast beefs to kind of educate people how to resolve shit.
I think the reason why he didn't want to apologize and thing, I think he mentioned it. He said that you keep calling Sharon Bracey a homosexual, so why should I apologize?
Well, but why cast aspersions to something that you know is not true? See, this is what I'm saying. He knows I'm not bisexual. He knows these things. He knows it. But this is the black way of arguing, to cast aspersions that you know are not true. He knows it's not true. Right? Like, and even if he has some suspicions, he has no proof. And it has no merit to the argument. Right? Whatever I am. He doesn't care if Sharon is gay. He doesn't talk about Sharon being gay. Sharon is more gay than I do. Why didn't he talk about Sharon? It has no merit to the argument. This is the way he kind of dodges the issue. It's just typical. It's typical of blacks, honestly.
Hey, what up, though, Smitty?
What's up, Smitty? What's up? What you got?
What's up?
What's up? You watching Izzy? And just like that, he disappears. I never heard Izzy. Someone says they all call Sharon gay to his face. I never heard Izzy call Sharon gay to his face, but maybe he is. I stand corrected.
John, when are you going to stop being such full of shit?
Hey, did you hear?
I heard everything.
Hold on. Did you hear Angryman and Reese say, woof, living in Southeast will give you black fatigue? Did you hear him say that?
I was up there, bro.
Okay. Did you hear them also say that? Well, I think one of them at least said they would move, correct?
Oh boy.
Well, we'd have to presume.
I'll be back.
Hold on. We'd have to presume that both of them would move, correct? If they lived around blacks, they would move because they wouldn't want black fatigue, correct?
No, Johnny, because I'm not even about to let you get away with that stupid.
Come on, man. Look, we're trying to have a conversation now. Hold on a minute. Look,
what?
We got 55 people in the audience.
All right, that's cool.
No, stop. I need you to use logical deduction. We know Izzy doesn't live around blacks. We can listen.
What he said. Actually, what he said, and I'm not even here to cape for Izzy, so don't get it twisted. It's just You're full of shit, sir.
Look,
But
look, look,
one of
look,
these
look, 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 look,
one-
look. I don't like to put people down, but here's what I'm going to say. Look, this is
but
Izzy's.
you lying. Didn't
Hold,
say.
hold on,
Listen, he
hold,
said
hold
he
on,
lives for
hold on, hold on,
black and this.
hold on, hold on, hold on. Look, this is the description of Izzy's neighborhood. A significantly white population, around 68%, right? Around 68%. You see that?
Bro,
68%.
if you're talking about the entirety of the community and it's
But hold on. Now you know I'm from Alabama, correct? Hold on. You do know I'm
so
from Alabama, correct? Hold on. You know,
that's why you act so funny.
hold on. But we're trying to have a conversation. You know I'm from Alabama, right?
Go ahead.
And I'm very, very familiar with Izzy's neighborhood because that's where the malls are. I used to go to Izzy's neighborhood all the time as a young boy. Well, hell, I got caught up using a credit card scam.
Johnny.
to be honest with you. And so what I'm saying to you is, Izzy tries to tell you he lives in a black neighborhood, but I know black neighborhoods in Birmingham. And to live in Hoover, you had to deliberately move to one of the more affluent neighborhoods in the Birmingham metro. These blacks are deliberately moving around white people and denying it. You live, like, to your credit, bro, you live in an affluent black neighborhood, correct? All blacks around you, correct?
You know where I'm at, bro. You
I
ain't got
know.
to keep saying
That's
that.
yes.
Oh, we
The answer
already
is yes.
established that.
The answer is yes. But
Yes.
you got people like Izzy who lives in predominantly white neighborhoods.
Now hold on, Johnny.
Now, let me
Yeah,
finish.
hold on, Mr.
Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish. Just
You
hold
finish so I can go ahead and get.
no, let me finish because I have to clip this stuff. And so he lives in this predominantly white neighborhood, as you can see on the stream here. And then he gets up on his channel and he talks about how he lives around black people. And I'm just here to call it what it is, bro.
Okay, so
Hold on. The anger. Listen. What have I been saying all along? I've been saying all along is that there are a lot of blacks that are running away from living around blacks. Have I not said this on this channel over and over? But one
yeah,
of
Johnny, yes, I give you that, John.
right?
Listen.
And so here's Izzy Bands doing exactly what I've saying all these other blacks are doing.
Right.
I land my plane there. But go right ahead.
So let me ask you a question, Johnny. You ready? You ready to get this bad boy kicked off? All right. So question number one. Let's just start here. All right. So here in DC, Washington DC, where both of us are actually located right as we speak.
Yeah.
Hold on, Johnny, because I want you to fully take this in, and I don't want it to get muffled and the crowd miss a word. So here we go. In Northwest. So, well, first, do you know that DC was once called Chocolate City? Correct.
Yeah.
It's no longer called Chocolate City because, see, it was called Chocolate City because who predominantly owned the homes out here? Who? Who, Johnny?
I think.
Nah, ain't no think shit, nigga. Ain't no think shit. You know the fuck why it was called Chocolate City, motherfucker. It's because mainly black people owned out here. So now watch this. We just talked about it. Right there on Delafield in Kansas and all uptown, right? Northwest around like the Howard University, the Adams Morgan area, all of that. Cause we all know anybody where I'm from, that Petworth, that uptown area, still that's money. I'm in Maryland where I live, where it's money. And I once lived in DC where it was all blacks who had money. Now, guess who's buying all the houses? Guess who gentrified it? White folks. You keep on talking about niggas trying to go around white people. What the fuck about white people trying to come around us? Stop playing with me. Cut that bullshit out, Johnny. Now talk about that with your audience.
I don't know what you want me to say here.
It ain't shit you can't say. Just go ahead and rock out. No, we're gonna keep going. Just know, you know, Smitty not good. Listen, I fucks with you. I rocks with you. You cool, bruh. But I can't let you keep getting away with this bullshit, bro. Nah, somebody gonna say something. And for the record, for the record, I'm not looking at chat, so I don't know what the fuck anybody's typing or if they're typing anything. I don't give a shit.
Well,
Just to make that clear, I'm on my phone. Go.
Smitty, look, I'll tell you
I'm
an
talking to you,
interesting story.
Johnny.
Yeah, Smitty, I'll tell you an interesting story. This is excuse me, this is somewhat interesting. Damn, got the hiccups. When I first moved to DC, I moved to Petworth up there in the area where you're talking about. And so I used to go out, I used to get up every morning and go looking for contractors.
Yeah. Because that's where the money at. Everybody know uptown where that bread is.
Well, that's where I lived, so I was just looking where I lived. And one of the things I noticed, and this was early on in my, the development of John Galt as a landlord, it was only the Hispanics that would be up. I get up early in the morning, and my thought was the people who are out working early would be the ones who are best suited to hire to do work for me. Again, I was a first time home buyer in DC, and it was all Hispanics. That's what it was. And then
real quick. I want you to keep on going.
Sure.
Around what year, like 90s, early 2000s, when is this? Just so I can get it in my mind.
Let's just say 2000. Let's just say 2000.
Okay, early 2000s. That's all. I just want to know the time frame you're talking about. That's all.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
That sounds about right. That sounds about right when they started infiltrating. Go ahead. That sounds about right.
Even though the blacks had the numbers, they didn't have the labor. Does that make sense? They didn't dominate the labor. Does that make sense? Yay, nay. Yay, nay. Yay, nay. Hello? Did I just miss out on something? Hello? Smitty, you see there? Is anyone here?
Hey, what's up, John? I'm here.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Smitty, but anyway, he'll come back. What's up? So, Master Kim, you were someone, why do you think Angryman got out of character with JP?
I think it could be a couple things. One, just like an older gang member is going to show the new gang member how you handle someone, you know what I mean? So it could be that situation, the senior versus the novice, one encouraging the other to act a fool. And that's what that could be about. I would like to say if Angry Man wasn't on the panel, what could have taken place? You know what I mean? Because obviously when Angry Man signed off, Izzy appeared to be 3% more pleasant. He was still cussing and calling you out your
Hey, let
name.
me
He
ask
didn't
you a
give a
question,
fuck.
though. Let me ask you a question.
Don't interrupt people. Go ahead, Master Kim. I'll let you ask a question.
Just real quick. I think that by
All right, go
having
ahead.
that chemistry on the panel, maybe encourage Izzy to be more volatile, and then respectfully Angry Man as well. If Angry Man was not on the panel, I'm sure Izzy would have had some fire for you, as they say, but he would have been at least not just tearing it down as much. But anyways, yeah. So that's
let me pose.
Let me ask you a question, Johnny.
Sure.
Because I don't got that long. I'm not gonna be up here all night, brother.
All right, go
Let me
ahead.
ask y'all a question, real shit, especially while all three of y'all asses is up here. Let me ask y'all a question. I don't give a goddamn who go first. Matter of fact, you go first, Johnny, just because you're the host. You the host, my brother, and then whoever you on your panel, okay? Let me ask y'all a question. One, all right, so this is the first part, and I want y'all to answer both of these back to back. Let me get both out. So the first part of the question is, do you really believe that a man or anybody who truly has anything going for themselves be taking time out of their day to talk about and be concerned about any goddamn thing somebody else got going on? And mainly because you're so busy in everything that's going on in your life. You are so focused on your trajectory of your purpose. Man, most of the shit that other men do, you don't even notice.
You getting
That's
drawn out
one.
here. What's the question?
Yeah,
Come on.
that's one. Now,
Oh,
two.
my nigga Johnny
Now,
boy,
hold on.
what's
This
up?
is the main question. No, this is the main thing I want y'all to answer me, though. Main thing is this.
Right. Come on, ask
What
the
is it
question.
to you? What's it to you?
Call me Johnny boy.
To you? What another man do? No, I'm asking. What's it? No, really, Johnny. Whatever. Like, if AM decide to just flash some money for whatever reason he decides to, if JP decides to go ahead and be stupid for whatever reason he decides to, you decide to get up on this bitch drunk one day for whatever reason you decided
Come
to.
on, man. You gotta drill down. What's the question now? Come on, now. Give
The
it
question I asked you, nigga, what is it to you? Why the fuck do you care? Any of y'all?
I don't care.
What the fuck are you doing in your life? Why do you even care? Why is it so important? Why is it such something to talk about? Matter of fact, you don't think it ain't more important shit to talk about? You see all the shit going out here with the ATF and everything else in DC. God damn it, you know we're not even allowed to buy menthol cigarettes.
All right. I got you.
Yeah.
Listen.
Oh, okay. You trying to cut that part, right?
No. Listen.
You want to cut that off,
No,
right? If I was talking the dumb shit, you would let me go ahead and rock. But you want to make sure you muffle that, right?
Hold on, you've been going along, right? And I don't put people back. So
you good, Johnny.
Come
My
on,
bad. Back to the host.
like, again, as I say to you people, I'm speaking.
What the fuck is you people? See, this is the shit. What the fuck is you people, nigga?
Christ.
What the fuck is that?
You know what's so interesting, bro? You know what's so interesting?
No. When you say you people, are you not a part of these people? Nah, hold on, Johnny. When you say you people, are you not a part?
Call me up, nigga. Call me up,
You
Johnny.
don't want to. Oh, yeah, you don't want to answer that. You don't want to answer that, y'all.
My nigga Johnny boy. Call me up,
This
nigga.
is y'all's leader. This is y'all's leader. Okay.
Nigga Johnny boy call me. Oh, hold on. This nigga Johnny boy called me. Hold on.
Oh, okay. He ducking that rack.
No.
I want y'all to keep getting. He ducking that rack.
Bro, I ain't ducking. I did.
You ducking that rack, my nigga.
No, I ain't ducking. Come on, you know I'm fucking ducking.
All right. I'm gonna wait for you. I'm gonna be right here on the playground. I'm right here by the monkey bars. Right here by the monkey.
Hold on, let me call my nigga Johnny boy right here. If I can get this.
Why you gotta call somebody? Now you gotta. Don't you got two of your niggas up here already? Oh, two of your homies.
I'm running the show here, Smitty. Right?
You gotta call people.
I'm running a show.
Man, we talking right now real quick. I ain't about to be up all night.
Yeah.
I'm trying to holler at you real quick. And you up here talking about I gotta.
But hold on. Hello?
Who wants to be a millionaire?
Yeah, hold on. Come on, Smitty. Goddamn. You see I'm running the show. Hold on. Jesus Christ. I got a video I want to play for you guys. Let's see, where is this shit?
You just completely said I'm not ducking nothing. Then you gonna say I'm gonna play a video. Not respond to shit.
Come on, man. Come on, Smitty. Come on, hold on. Let's see. Is this it? Let's see.
Johnny. Oh, Johnny.
I got a video. I'm pulling up a video. I'm calling my man Johnny boy.
Johnny.
Let's see. You just called me. Hold on. But in the meantime, I am pulling up a video. This is a teaching lesson. I want to share this with you guys. Let's see.
This conversation was a teaching lesson.
Hold on. Oh yeah, this is it, right? Oh, this is it, right? Johnny boy, let's see. I'll call you right back. Okay, you see, calling me right back. All right, listen. I want to play this for you. Master Kim, you still here? Latino, you still here?
Oh yeah, we're here.
All right, I want to play this for you. Let me know if you can hear this. Otherwise, I have to upload it to YouTube and shit. We have to do it like that. Let's see. Share screen, share window. All right. Let me know if you can hear this. Can you hear this, Master Kim? Everyone?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Can you hear that?
No, so the caption of you on the right of a previous stream that you're on, no, you just played a second ago. I couldn't hear it.
Okay, let me see if you can. Let's see.
No audio.
You can't hear? All right, shit. Let me see. How do I do this? I want you to hear this. And the reason why I want you to hear this is because it shows you everything I've been saying here. Shit. Let me see. How do I I'll upload it to YouTube. That'll be the best way. Let's see, which one is it? Make sure I get it right. Number 4. All right, number 4, audio. Is it video? It's video. I want you to hear this. This is a teaching lesson, honestly. Only a nigga like John Galt could bring this to you. John Galt talking to a tenant. John Galt talking. See, and you'll see me. You'll see me do these same things with my when I go up on YouTube panels.
Hey, hold on, Johnny, just real quick.
Now,
What exactly is it that you showing? No, because you just totally switched it.
Hold on, just hold. You got don't just hold your horses for 1 minute, okay? All right, just hold your horses for 1 minute. This is a teaching moment. Hey, I'm
not
listen,
you. I'm talking about your man at the top with the dumb shit.
Listen, you're gonna force me to put you down. Don't make me do that.
No, I just know.
It's
easy. No, it's easy, Johnny. Watch this.
What I need you to do is be quiet. Just be quiet for 1 minute, right? Like, just be quiet for a minute. All right. Okay, so let me bring this up for you. This is a teaching lesson, Master Kim. This is a nigga John Galt show. Listen here. Yeah. Yeah, man. You've been handling your rent, and you know what they're most concerned is you're not being keeping people up to date on what's going on. You know, I shouldn't have to call you.
I did have a phone and I didn't have your number. I expect.
So what you're hearing here is, I didn't have a phone. I lost my phone.
I lost my phone.
Master Kim, you get it? Did you hear that? Listen,
yeah.
Listen, they dumb, they retarded, they have semi midwit. But listen, you're not being keeping people up to date on what's going on. You know, I shouldn't have to call you.
I did have a phone and I didn't have your number.
You see that? Midwits. Too smart by half. My phone. I lost my phone. And the whole world stopped. But see, technology. See, this is what these dumbass midwits don't understand. Technology keeps track. Like, you don't just fall off the end of the earth because you lost your phone. Correct?
No.
Right?
No.
I get a new phone. I log in the Cash App.
Yep. And then the
I
cloud,
see everybody else in the Cash App. Right?
It's all under the cloud, bro.
Yes, look at it. We waited. See, these blacks, like, what's happening, Mexican, in my opinion, Latino, these dim-witted blacks are getting surpassed. Their education, their intellect is getting surpassed by technology and shit. This is what I believe. Listen to this nitwit. Listen.
Expected you to call me when I expected someone to call me so I can get in contact. If I have no contact information for nobody else, how am I supposed to contact anybody?
Mm-hmm. You hear that?
Lord have mercy.
You hear that? So I'm saying to myself, like, I bet you if there was a problem, a leak in that apartment, if there was anything wrong, you think that black would have figured out a way to call me?
Oh, hell no.
He would have called me. If there was anything that I was responsible for.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That black would have called me.
For sure. He'll figure out a way.
But see, with blacks,
but to pay you is
like they have to act like they stupid, like they don't know things. This is what I'm telling you. They live a whole damn life acting like they don't know shit. I didn't know how to give you this with you. I lost my phone. listen, bro.
I lost my phone.
These blacks lose their phone probably 3 times a year. Trust me.
Damn.
Trust me on that. Trust me on that. These blacks lose their phone 3 times a year.
Yeah, I haven't lost my key since 2014.
I got my phone so damn old. These low IQ blacks, they lose their phone 3 times a year. Trust me. Trust me. Like you don't even understand what the fuck I'm talking about. See, people who don't know and don't live around blacks, they don't understand. These blacks lose their phones 3 times a year. Trust me. Trust me on that.
That's crazy.
And so here is the low IQ black here. Listen. Well, you had a Cash App address, right? It's in your Cash App history.
I ain't no phone number in my Cash App history.
And you don't need no phone number to send Cash App. See how stupid they are? You see how stupid they are? Anybody getting this?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You don't need my phone number to send me a Cash App, nigga. You done sent me a Cash App before? All you gotta do is go through the history and then send the Cash App, nigga. These low IQ, low trust society blacks.
yeah, John.
Try to finesse.
Mm-hmm.
You try to finesse.
I think in their wisdom, they're oblivious to the fact, or maybe this is part of the low IQ, that they don't know that same excuse.
I don't think it's low IQ.
A lot of your other tenants have already used that.
Say it again, Miss Kim.
I think that this person is just unaware or too stupid to realize that excuse has been done by everyone of delay of paying rent, that you've heard all this before, a gazillion times from different
I lost my phone.
So you're very well aware of it.
I lost my phone. I'm like, you dumbass, stupid ass, low IQ motherfucker. I heard this shit a million times. Right? I lost my phone. I lost my phone. Man, you all right. These people, they don't know I done heard this shit a million times.
How am I supposed to contact anybody?
Well, you had a Cash App.
Contact number. I expected you to call me when I expected someone to call me so I can get in contact. If I have no contact information for nobody else, how am I supposed to contact anybody?
Well, you had a Cash App address, right? It's in your Cash App history.
I ain't no phone number in my Cash App history.
Well, I mean, when you open they so stupid, but they try to play dumb, and they already dumb, so they don't need to play dumb because they already dumb. And here they are, stupid ass nigga trying to play dumb. He's not smart enough to play dumb because he's stupid. You know what I'm saying? You understand does anyone understand what I'm saying here? A stupid person trying to play stupid, it counterbalances. It counters itself. And this is what you're seeing here. This is low IQ black. And again, we're gonna get to the bigger part. Listen, Cash App, they didn't lose your history. You lost your phone, but you didn't lose your Cash App history.
They don't give me no phone number.
But if you go through your history, you can look and see who you Cash App, and then you can Cash App that person again.
How do I give them a phone number? They tell them if I don't have
that's not
phone,
damn, bro.
Like this guy, anybody.
Because you just go through and look who you Cash App. See, Lloyd, you see,
like, bro, if you telling me I could just send you the Cash App, you basically just worrying about the payment. You can care less about his fucking number.
But see, this is part low IQ, part low trust, part dishonesty. Here's a black trying to make a go of it in the restaurant industry. He probably short on his rent. And blacks just cannot be honest. They really don't have a place in this world. These things are true. As ugly as it sounds. And so here's a black trying, like he works at a high-end restaurant, bro. A black man working in a high-end restaurant is under a lot of pressure. You people probably don't understand. But I do, because I am their landlord. The Mexicans and the Latinos are putting so much pressure on restaurant work for Americans that only the best rise to the top. This guy's under a lot of pressure. You know what I'm saying? This is who you're listening to here. And so as you can also see, he's low IQ in a restaurant industry. This is what you're hearing here. A low IQ black man.
The veneers.
Can't make heads, tails, or anything. Listen. Yeah. And then you cash out that person again. Like I could look and see.
Hey, Latino, I forgot about that veneer episode.
And then I can say I want to pay that person again. Right?
As I need to talk to someone, how do I talk to someone when as I told you, I just went through identity fraud.
Well, then,
so I tried to steal my identity. My bank account was closed. So how do
see? This is a common refrain of blacks. Identity. Somebody stole my identity. Nigga, your identity ain't worth nothing. Nobody gonna tell them. Meet young God. Your identity. What's your identity worth?
That's right.
I'm just keeping it real. Nobody wants to keep it real with these blacks, man.
Stand down, Mike. 1, 2, 3. Stand down.
Yeah, I am that nigga John God.
How do I contact somebody and tell
them? Mike 1, 2, 3, man. Send me a cash out,
man. I don't have a number. Like I said, you a number to reach out to somebody.
But still, you could have at least cashed out your rent, right? That wasn't impossible for you to do, right?
Okay.
Right? Like, I'm just trying to, be straight with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just fall off the map, not pay. Excuse me. But a good point is about to come up. Listen, man, I wish my man Seven Steel was in the audience. Trust me. I wish I had his number. Because he's a young man and he's going to face a lot of things like this. Trust me. So I wish you were in the audience so you can hear this. This is a teaching moment. Trust me on that. I'm about to show you like what JP did to that woman, Smitty's woman. I'm about to do it with this tenant. Watch. Watch me. Listen to me. Listen. Well, because you could have just gone through.
I'm saying I've been like.
I'm sorry.
I'm saying obviously something must have happened because I've been consistent with my payment.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So
I'm saying so
that's what I'm saying. So
it's not like I'm trying to get. I'm not trying to get over nobody.
That's why I'm talking to you. Like, it would be best to like keep the lines of communication open. You lose your phone. Like, figure out. Hold on. There are other people in the house that you probably could have said, "Hey, man, how do I get in touch with the guy because I lost my phone?" You got to
only two people I noticed that I was spoken to in time.
See, you see how low IQ the blacks are? Does anyone get it yet? Do I need to keep going? Does anyone get it yet? No?
Oh, I get it.
No.
Yeah, I get it.
Notice what did he just say? The only other two people in the house, that means there are two other people you could have reached out for my phone number, correct? Right?
But everything
the low IQ black.
Everything to avoid to get an extra day or two, bro.
Right. See, this is how low IQ blacks.
What's going on, Latino John Go?
What's up? So listen to this low IQ black.
Talk to the guy over upstairs who stealing my packages, and
salute to you.
I don't even know the person in the front room, so I don't speak to nobody.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, you should have spoken to him at that point to say, "Hey, man, I'm in a bad situation. I can't get in touch with the landlord." Because again, think about it.
Yeah, that's facts.
Going on in the house. Let's say if the heat it's a fucking background noise. What the fuck is that? Like the plumbing wasn't working. You'd have had to have him find a way. Maybe that's me. Get in touch with me, right? Like.
I've been trying to find a way to contact somebody because people keep coming down here.
You know, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to let me know these things. No one should be coming down there. I don't know who that could be because there's a code to get in there.
I'm saying because the bed frame, like there was some kind of bed frame was moved and like stuff being moved around. Like I guess I don't know if they had to go inside the utility closet or whatever. Like
who?
I don't know.
Who?
I don't know. It was like I don't know. I don't know who.
But hold on, stop talking.
You asked me who. You asked me who, and I'm trying to explain. I don't know who.
I got you. Stop talking for 1 second. All right, stop talking for 1 second. But these are the type of things that, again, like we don't know these things unless you tell us, right? If you tell us, then we can be made aware of it and try to do something about it. But if you don't tell us, and again, if you lose your phone, you have to be resourceful to figure out how to get in touch with us, right? Because otherwise, we don't know these things, right? And so what you're about to hear here is, and this is I promise you, trust me, for those of you in corporate America, or for those of you that just deal with blacks on a regular level, this is a masterpiece. Companies, Fortune 500 companies should call me. If you have to fill your DEI requirements with blacks, I can teach you how to deal with the blacks that you got to hire. Listen to this. And so you see that there are other people in the house. You could have reached out to one of those guys and said, hey, man, how do I get in touch with the landlord? Right? You got to use your head, a little bit.
Whoa.
You hear that, black? Listen. See, you see what triggered him? Listen what triggered him. Listen. You could have reached out to one of those guys and said, hey, man, how do I get in touch with the landlord? Right? You got to use your head, a little bit. Whoa.
What you saying? I ain't got a head, bro? You saying I ain't got a head, bro?
I ain't smart. I'm not smart.
Bro, you ain't saying I'm smart, bro. I read books, nigga.
See what I'm saying?
Nigga ain't read no book.
Do you see, this is what I'm saying. The niggas like the Angryman, the Izzy bands, they can break it down to the latest, and I'm about to break it down to.
Yeah, the Stanley Crosses of the world.
They can break it down.
You know what?
Nigga, I'm about to show you corporate A1 grade nigga using his mind to move people. Trust me. Man.
Oh, is that Master Kim? Salute.
Yo, what up, Mike? 1, 2, 3.
Ding, ding.
Hey, can I ask Mike 1, 2, 3 a question real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
What's going on, Master Kim?
Mike, do you got a big Christmas finale to go take someone to jail on Christmas Day, or what you got planned? I know you probably like to do these little surprises coming up.
See, that's the thing, Master Kim. You the first person that asked me a question like that. But that's the first. Hey, on holiday, you'll be surprised, Master Kim. Holidays is the best time of the year for Mike 123. Mike, because these criminals spend time with their family, and that's the best place to catch them.
Yo, hey,
happy holidays.
Shout out to Mike 123, man. I got your cash in, man.
Making the world better.
Oh, salute, John Galt. Man, I don't like people talking down on you, brother.
Man, I don't give a damn because
I stand up for you every chance I get, man.
They got nothing else to talk about. They got nothing else to talk about, my nigga. Like, real niggas coalesce.
And the real.
And this is what I'm saying. Like, I coalesce these weak niggas. I had Izzy.
But John, let me ask you this, John. Hey, you been over there, but you called me a week. You called me a week. But you been over there when I be putting Stanley in this place. And I take up for you. I support you.
I ain't call you weak, but and I'm going off topic a little bit here. How can I best say this? I'm trying to when I see Stanley, I see someone who has a lot more to offer to people. But he doesn't. He gets out of his lane trying to talk shit about politics. When, if you want to give him credit, he raised his son to get to Georgia Tech.
He
kudos.
raised his biracial sons,
I
John.
don't
You got to
care
get
about
that.
Whatever, right? Get to that later. But he got the son of Georgia Tech. Kudos to him.
He didn't get him in there. The government did.
Whatever, but he raised him. Got to give him credit for that. Whatever little time he spent in the military, he can talk about that. But that's really his strong suit.
Well, I called Stanley out, John Galt. I called because Stanley one night mentioned that he had a pendant with some blood on it. And Mike 123 told him, show me the motherfucker pendant. I'll send you $100 right now. You show me the pendant with the blood on it. He couldn't do it.
Yeah,
Couldn't do it.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I tuned in Stanley what's happening. Again, I ain't criticizing Stanley. This is like I'm making a bigger picture point. He was talking about high school, the high school that he went to. It blew my mind. Think about that shit. He was talking about the high school that he went to. And this is like I talk a lot about arrested development here. There's a lot of black men, right, are reliving past glories. I don't even think about my high school. I don't even think about my college. But here he was showing his high school on his channel. I was like, man, that's so sad. So
he plays your content, and that's ridiculous. He plays other people's content, and I get it. I tell him all the time, as Latino, tell him all the motherfucking time. Stanley ain't about a bitch ass thing. Stanley is a fraud. He's a fraud.
But what I'm saying is that, like, with all that being said, he spent 60 years of his life, and like this is what I'm saying about the Angryman.
Vera Follies, bro.
Vera Follies. And this is what I'm saying about the Angryman of the world. Like, the Izzy bands are telling him, hey, give me 30 seconds of what you got, nothing. The Stanleys of the world, give me a minute what you got, nothing. They're playing other people's content, and I don't think they.
You gave Stanley more than a minute, to be fair.
But I don't think they're seeing how weak they look by playing other people's content.
He think he getting something out of it, and he downplaying you. That you the one that gave him the head start, John. You made a name for Stanley, and he talk about you. That's what pissed me off. He talk about you, and he demean you, and he was on your panel. He didn't tell you none of this shit to his face. What he talking? He didn't tell you none of this shit, and he always say, "Oh, I shut John Galt up when he came on his own panel, his own show." Bitch, you ain't did a motherfucking thing.
But
John Galt left. John Galt left.
But think about shutting me up on my own panel. Is that a good or a bad thing? I don't know if that's good or bad.
That's a bad thing. That's a bad thing.
Listen to this. This is a tenant that called me. Take a look.
I'm not criticizing. Whoa.
Now, this is a tenant that is behind on his rent, and look how argumentative he is. So what I'm saying, like the black.
That was like the last guy that was just here.
Yeah.
Calling us names and everything, and me and Master Kim, and we just quiet, and all I did was a horse sound, and that was enough to trigger him.
Yeah. Listen to this black. Don't take it the wrong way. I'm not criticizing.
It's only one way to take it.
But I'm not criticizing. I'm just sitting here talking to you man to man, bro. This is what we don't know these but heard about, right? And so you see that there are other people in the house. You could have reached out to one of those guys and say, hey man, how did I get in touch with the landlord? Right? You got to use your head, a little bit. Whoa. You ask a black to use his head, he'd be like, wait a minute, whoa. I'm not criticizing.
Whoa. Let's get to.
Don't take it the wrong way. I'm not criticizing.
It's only one way to take it.
But I'm not criticizing. I'm just sitting here talking to you man to man, bro. See how you have to deal with blacks? Anyone see it? Does anyone see it? Nobody gets it.
Well, yeah, that was front and center. I seen that. I know what you're getting at, John.
What you
Okay,
saying,
John.
man?
John, can I squeeze in a comment? And
Yeah.
and the only reason I'm saying this is because it has to deal with today. So all these squirrely ass lying motherfuckers backstab you. You walk away to go take a piss. They get on your stream and just talk shit and try to steal your business. At least today, those motherfuckers to your face told you what they thought, right? There's something to be said for that. That's a hell of a lot more admirable than these Stanleys of the world and all these other pieces of shit. So I just want to squeeze that in. I think it's funny that you're comparing Stanley to the Izzy's of the world. Well, these guys are like a world apart. At least they're men that can look you dead in your face and say, fuck you, fag, right? And you're going to say, okay, well, fuck you then, right? Versus the coward ass motherfuckers like Stanley and then behind your back, sneaking around and using your money, your assets to try to build their businesses up. And okay, I'm sorry. I'll turn the microphone off.
Well,
Listen.
Master Kim, the thing is, Master Kim, I get what you saying, but these people they do John like that because they're afraid of him. They're afraid of him, and it's the only way they can make him feel good. They can make it themselves feel good. These people are afraid of John Galt because he speak facts, and
Oh yeah.
then when you call them out on it, they want to beat around the bush and say, "Oh, John is an uneducated black man living in the hood." That's what they call them, uneducated black man. I'm in the bushes all the time. I hear a lot, and
You know
but
what?
Stanley don't. It's just speaking on Stanley because I'm speaking on Stanley because Stanley he's a fraud, and I support him because I feel sorry for it. I feel sorry for it, and that's the only reason why. Because the government, Stanley is living off of the government. He did 4 years, supposedly did 4 years in the Navy. He didn't learn a bitch ass thing as an officer. Usually, officers make a career out of that shit. Usually, but so what happened with
Yo,
Stanley?
yo, 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 yo. Let me play this for you. And since I got Master Kim up here, I want to play this for you.
With the Fair Follies.
Listen.
Whose next job is building a nuclear reactor, and he literally liked me. He's like, dude, he was trying to get me to stay in the Navy. I'm used to dealing with white people like that, and there are no blacks.
You heard that? I'm used to dealing with white people like that. There are no blacks. Listen.
John, that's just like when Stanley made the statement of the boom.
Dealing with white people like that, like the smartest man in the Navy. At least engineering wise.
Yeah, that's fucked up, Stan. You can't.
Okay, a fucking orthodox.
Oh, John is a puppet. He's a puppet. John Stravers, he's a puppet.
Listen.
When you have a captain whose next job is building a nuclear reactor, and he literally liked me. He's like, dude, he was trying to get me to stay in the Navy. I'm used to dealing with white people like that, and there are no blacks.
No blacks. No black. Me no black.
Me no black.
Listen this.
Kind of taught me some things. He was one of those dudes, like, this is what I expect. Come up to my standard and you'll be fine. And thank God I had enough good sense to come up to his standard. And we got along great.
Me no black.
So I'm used to dealing with white people like that. Like the smartest man in the Navy. At least engineering wise.
Yeah, that's fucked up, Stan. You can't.
Okay, a fucking orthodox guy and his motherfucker. When you have a captain whose next job is building a nuclear reactor, and he literally liked me. He's like,
he liked me.
That's the dumbest shit I ever heard.
He liked me. The white man, he liked me.
White man like me.
He liked me.
I like that white man like me.
That white man like
White
me.
man
Stanley
buy me
don't know
ice
no white
cream.
people. Stanley don't know no white people.
White man buy me ice cream.
He didn't know white people big. I want you to listen to.
He was trying to get me to stay in the Navy. I'm used to dealing with white people like that.
Yes. No black.
He ran from the Navy.
And no blacks. Me no black. The Stanley Cross. So for those
Mike 1 2 3. Mike 1 2 3. He ain't run. He ain't run. He swam to shore.
Nah, he ran from it. He ran from it just like he wanted to call John. At least John had the courage to go. It just wasn't for him. It's not for everybody. He didn't go. John didn't go to the Navy, but I remember the story he told.
Nigga, I hate the courage to get out there, motherfucker.
Man, I don't like how y'all talking about Stanley.
I don't like motherfuckers. Fuck you and Stanley, nigga.
I don't like how y'all talking about Stanley. Y'all won't say none of that to Stanley.
See, these the type of people. John, these the type of people that sucker down the Stanley and lick his boots.
I don't want to say none of that.
Do that.
You don't want to say none of that to Stanley. You or John go. Y'all hating
put me in
on
the
Stanley.
back every other sentence. He put me in the back.
Why is y'all hating on Stanley? What did he
Fuck
do?
you and Stanley, nigga. Let's move on, John.
John be the main one. Stanley gave John his start.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's bullshit.
I want to play this. Listen.
Oh, bullshit. He talking bullshit, John.
Hey, John, can I ask a question real quick before you play your video?
Hold on. Let me see. I want to play this right here.
He's speaking bullshit, John. Real shit.
No,
and I just listen.
Hold on.
Right now, for real, like, expert, and I just listen. Let's be honest, y'all. John just saved my life because I didn't know what the fuck to do.
Because we would rather sit up here, point fingers. Like I appreciate Mr. John. See,
at least I'm gonna tell you. Last week when I lost that Chinaman reservation, I had niggas in the audience.
Yeah, Stanley sending this bitch over here, John.
Y'all need to stop talking about Stanley, man. Stanley gave John his start, and then he wanted to talk down on
Go back to fucking your daughter, bitch. You done lost your motherfucking mind.
Johnny boy, if you're nodding here like y'all don't fuck with the wrong nigga.
I'm here to take up for Stanley.
John allowed me, even though we don't agree on politics.
You just living in the hood, man. You don't know nothing.
John, these niggas so caught up in Stanley. I don't understand it. These niggas so caught up in Stanley.
Who the fuck is talking? Listen.
John allowed me, even though we don't agree on politics, he allowed me to be there. And I think he, in all
Stanley
honesty,
just saying that, but still, Stanley don't like you. Me and Stanley think you're a piece of shit.
If you can't behave yourself, I'll put your ass in the back. When the video's playing, be quiet.
Behave yourself.
Even though we don't agree on politics.
Johnny boy, if you're nodding here like y'all don't fuck with the wrong nigga, right? Because he'll do it.
John allowed me, even though we don't agree on politics, he allowed me to be there. And I think he, in all honesty, took a hit because I was not going to deal with echo chambers. I'm a hit. So in a way, it's a win-win. John's going to do well. Is the worst.
It's the motherfucker. Keep going, nigga.
Kind of racist. He's worse than any white racist I've ever met. You don't motherfucking take human beings and make a whole show about how they died and then fucking scrape them up and make another show. Despicable. And quite frankly,
I guess they click together.
But you come
in 8 ways, John Galt, he is what
y'all just some hating bitches. Y'all hating on Stanley for no
in the
reason.
real world or internet also.
Nigga,
I heard a lot about the boy.
True, nigga. You know, in this short amount of time I've been here, bro, honestly, nigga, I got real life clips. The Angryman niggers. the Izzy Man niggas. I got listen, nigga. I got real world clips of real world people. My ladies, my women.
John, can I ask you a question?
I'm a different nigga, huh?
Shut the fuck up and let me ask my question. I don't know why you talk bad about Stanley so much.
Man,
and then you shut up, let me finish.
I ain't thinking about him no more. I ain't thinking about
Shut up and let me finish.
Go ahead.
Shit. Just be quiet. Let me finish. Stanley is a good person, man. Right. And then but you want to talk this shit about him, but you won't say it to his face or anything. So I think you scared.
You're right. I don't want to talk to Stanley.
Shut up, bitch, and let me finish. I'm not done. Shut up and let me finish.
To his face, man.
Shut the fuck up and let me finish, man.
You done.
Is this a real person?
Yo, for real, I'm so confused.
Shut up. Shut up and let me finish, motherfucker.
Let me tell you something. I'm going to talk to you.
You might be Stanley, but look.
You little black boy, be quiet and let me finish.
I'm going to tell you this. So when you go back over Stanley, I'm going to tell you this. So you can take it back to him.
Oh, I'm going to tell him.
Cool. It's fine. You know, I don't want him around me. That period. Not on my panel. I would prefer he not even come in my chat. I don't even want him to watch me.
Well, he going to watch because I'm going to tell.
Hey, my bad, one that John, told me I had a phone call. But JB, you sound like a stupid bootlicking son of a bitch for Stanley. You might as well go to Georgia and sleep with that bitch.
Well, and if that's how you feel, fuck you, Mike.
Yeah, it ain't how I feel. It's just the truth. And John Gold, man,
I feel like
you and John Gold ain't nothing but some bitches.
What's up, Latino?
Goddamn, man.
Fuck you, Latino.
Man, I fuck around and miss this shit right here. Look, I gotta show you.
Watch, I'm gonna tell Stanley everything y'all
This nigga JB Smooth. He bootlicking for John Stravez and Stanley Cross. That's all he doing, y'all. Did they send him in?
I'm sure gonna tell Stanley everything that's going on.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
Yeah, we know you gonna do that.
Yeah, I got to, because I don't appreciate how y'all talking about.
Man, fuck Stanley and nobody important, dude. Stanley get all his opinions from a fucking book, somebody else's opinion.
Do you read books? Do you know how to read?
Stanley don't have the intellect to think on his own, so he has to read a book to portray.
Do you know how to read? Do you know how to read?
Hey, John.
Just like Bob is a simulator pilot, Stanley is a simulator Navy man.
Hold on.
Do you and John know how to read?
Hold on. Maskin, what's up?
Hey, John, I don't think anyone's ever given you credit. And obviously I'm going to follow up with kind of a belligerent.
Man, shut the fuck up.
But no one's giving
you hold on. John, put that hole in the back.
No, hold
on. Fuck, you suck my dick, Mike.
Hey, I'm gonna put your ass down now.
You have one?
So you can suck it too, motherfucker.
Hey, I'm gonna put your mom.
Master Kim.
Hey, what the fuck is
going on?
Go
ahead, Master Kim.
Yeah,
John,
ahead.
just real quick, and this is kind of an insult coming up. I'm just loading the gun right now. But John, you deserve like a certificate or gift card or something, or at least acknowledgement for never ever calling Stanley either a suspected flaming homo or a fag or anything like that. You've never done that. It's so surprising. You know what I mean? So mad kudos to you for that.
Yeah, seriously.
Again.
Yeah, John ain't never disrespected Stanley like that.
Yeah.
I didn't do that. Listen, I didn't do that with Izzy. I didn't do that.
Listen to Stanley's faggot ass voice and his mannerisms. I mean, come on.
How Stanley is a LGBTQIA plus, whatever they call it.
I think. Damn, I may be taking pocket down somewhere. I think for
that was good, Master Kim. That was good.
Well, I think for the people that are really listening with a keen ear, I think they saw something with Angryman. You saw it, Master Kim. You're a professional, man. For the professional people, I think they saw it. And this is what I'm saying. I'm gonna look at if anybody talks, I'm put your ass back. I'm gonna look and see if I got it, Master Kim. I want to show you something. Let me see if I got it. Let's see. Oh shit. Let me see. I know I have it. Oh, I found it. That's how I found one. Let me maximize my screen here. And I want you to look at this. All right, look at this. Damn.
Got to be careful. JB going to screen record this shit and send it to Stanley. Got to be careful.
So this is one of the streams that I was thinking about doing. You see it? JP, John, and Be Brave. Make the niggas go crazy.
John, I think you should start. You should do a show on.
Why is anybody? Hold on. You talking?
You should do a show on biracial people, John, because Stanley calls his son black, but he's biracial.
Hold on. Yeah, I got you.
Mike, shut up, cause you don't know what motherfucking thing. Dude.
I'm fucking biracial, Stanley. Why does the white side not count? I don't understand that.
And so,
Mike, shut up. You don't know shit.
So what I was talking about, Master Kim, is
you know shit.
You know, that was going to be my title. And that was back in September of this year.
I just know y'all better not speak on Stanley no more.
Because I recognize, I'm gonna put your ass in the back.
What's up, Stanley?
Because I recognize something. I recognize like a kind of a divergence of sort. So that's why I mentioned it other time. I also had another title. I may have deleted it by now. Was John? What's the word I use? John has basically what's it? I can't remember the word I used, but basically I've gotten all the big hats together. And you saw that on the panel. This is why when Questions the Pundit was saying, it's just so coincidental that these things happen this way. I said it wasn't coincidental. You heard me say that?
Yes.
I heard that.
It wasn't coincidental. Trust me.
No, it was not. John's been planning this for some time now.
Trust me.
Questions upon the salute.
Trust me.
Mike 123.
I'm a very
Mike, you hear everything, you bitch.
I'm gonna put you fucking niggas, you two fucking coming duo back. But I'm a very strategic nigga. Trust me on that. When you hear the rest of this phone call, for you smooth brains, you may not get it. But for the people that got little heads on their shoulders, what you're gonna hear is a masterpiece. This is how a nigga like me, John Gall, has been able to be a landlord this long in the fucking ghetto. As Johnny Boy said, we whoop these niggas with our mind. It's wrong have to dance for cash out. All these things are true, right? And so let me put that. Hey, I'm gonna put your ass back. You talk too much shit. Excuse me. Let me put that up.
You was talking about me.
Whoever the hell talking all that shit.
Oh, I'ma shut up.
All right. And here he goes.
No, I'm not criticizing you. No, I'm saying it's only one way to take it.
But I'm not criticizing. I'm just sitting here talking to you man to man, bro. Don't take. If that offends you, take that back. I didn't mean to say that. If it offended you, but I'm just saying.
All right, can we just get to what we need to do to resolve the situation?
So this is a teaching moment here. I'm teaching you. Listen what I said. So when you're talking to blacks, there are trigger words. And here is a trigger word. I did it on purpose to show you. This is for you. This ain't for me. Look.
Whoa.
always get in touch with the landlord. Other people in the house, you could have reached out to one of those guys and said, hey man, how do I get in touch with the landlord? Right? You got to use your head, you know, a little bit. Whoa. Does anybody get what I'm saying here? Does anyone get it? This is a teaching moment. This ain't no fucking screaming on the panel. I'm trying to teach you something here. Seven still. If you're in the audience, this is a teaching moment.
Yeah, trigger words is how Stanley does Mike 123 when I'm over there.
Look, if you
Man, fuck you, Mike. You just Mike. You just take off. You just try to run everything.
This is teaching moment. These guys have Stanley on the brain, right? It's not about Stanley here. This is for Seven Steel and the other people that may see this. Trust me. I clip these things. Understand? So there is a matter of like panel discourse, and you know, like what's the word? You gotta understand, like a panel courtesy, because I clip these things. This is what people come back to because the lives are made, or excuse me, are made private, members only. So the only thing you can see is the video. So you have to be, you know, panel courteous up here. You guys are welcome, but here we go. So anyway, so the teaching moment goes on. I want you to pay attention here. Listen.
Whoa.
I'm not criticizing. Now I gotta go back. Listen. You see that there are other people in the house. You could have reached out to one of those guys and say, hey man, how do I get in touch with the landlord? Right? You got to use your head, you know, a little bit.
Whoa.
See, when you're talking to blacks, you can never, ever dance up on that they may be low IQ. Get it? Does everyone get this? Put a one in the chat if you get it. Does everyone get this? This is teaching moment here. Master Kim, Latino, Mike.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You see this?
I get it.
Nigga, you can't learn this in college. You can't go to college to understand this. Right? There's no sales school. It's gonna teach you this. This is John Galt school right here. Right? When Izzy Ben talks about books and shit, there's no example of this in the book. Trust me. And so now, I want you to watch me diffuse the whole situation. Watch.
How can you diffuse something if you steal?
Wait a minute. What the fuck is going on? Who's that talking? Who's
That's
that?
me, JB ass.
Gotcha. All right. And here we go. Hey, man, how do I get in touch with the landlord? Right? You got to use your head, you know, a little bit.
Whoa.
I'm not criticizing.
Whoa. All right, so let's get to.
Don't take it the wrong way. I'm not criticizing.
No, it's only one way to take it.
See this? You know what I'm saying? This is a teaching moment. Does everyone get this? Is everyone getting it?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Right? Everyone getting this? Right? Now watch how I bring it back in, reel it back in. But I'm not criticizing. I'm just sitting here talking to you man to man, bro. Right? Don't take, if that offends you, take that back. I didn't mean to say that if it offended you. But I'm just saying.
All right, can we just get to what we need to do to resolve the situation?
Yeah. So resolve the situation is to make sure that the lines of communication are always open. So I'm telling you, going forward, if you lose your phone or something like that, reach out to the people upstairs to get my number.
I'm just gonna say write the number down so I have it in my head on a piece of paper.
This is so typical. This is typical black deflection. When you're dealing with blacks, this is some of the things you have to deal with. Right? Listen, Mexican, you getting it? Is everyone getting this?
Oh yeah, John, can I squeeze in a comment real quick?
Yeah, sure.
So they're so used to calling Verizon, giving them the okey doke. They're so used to
No, shut the
calling
fuck up,
all this
Oh,
idiot.
wait a
stuff.
minute, wait a minute,
And
wait a minute. Oh,
so
hold on. I'm
here
sorry,
you're
Master Kim.
checking them.
Go ahead.
So you're
Mister.
checking them. Their brains aren't used to the real world checking them.
Mm-hmm.
And you were checking them like, hey, yeah, man to man, Verizon and all these other people that they bullshit with, they're not going to do that. So I guess you catch them off guard by checking them. They expect you to be overly professional. When no, you just pause for a minute, and this is going to help this guy as a human being.
Right. And you know what I'm telling you, like, this is real world advice above and beyond being his landlord-tenant relationship, correct? You lose your phone,
Yes.
you need to figure out a way to get in touch with people.
I would think this is fatherly advice.
Almost fatherly. These things are very true. And so this is what I'm telling you that the blacks are missing. It's what the blacks are missing. You listen to a dim-witted black who doesn't understand the way of the world. I've shown you so many examples of this. Here is another one. See this? You hear this? Everyone hear it. And so I want you to listen to how combative they are. Listen. In case you lose a piece of paper, anything can happen. You could be away from the piece of paper. What I want you to understand is you got to figure out a way to always be able to get in touch with me. Either if you can save the number in your head, cool. If you can't remember the number, you got to reach out to the other people in the house to get in contact with me. That makes sense, right? It's not a criticism, right? You understand it, right?
I got you.
Right. All right. All right. So now you're behind on your rent. So you're going to send the payments over, correct?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Give me a call when you send the payment over, all right?
All right.
Thank you. Jesus Christ. This was like talking to blacks. Have mercy. Understood. You understand? Everybody got it? This is what it's like dealing with these people. Oh, yeah, I got the hiccups. I'm so sorry. You can't.
Well, you need to drink some motherfucking water.
I drink. Put your age. That was funny. Is Stanley live? Is Stanley live?
I don't know. I ain't been over there yet. But when I do go over there, I'm gonna tell them all the shit y'all was
Where
talking.
you from? Where you from, man?
Go check that motherfucker, see if he
Man,
live.
fuck where you from, Latino. Stanley and John straight ass sent him over here.
You know what I'm saying? You know, speaking of all that, man, every day I think about like this whole streaming shit. Trust me. And you guys don't know blacks the way I know blacks. Trust me.
No, I'm telling you right now.
And so what I'm saying to you, like, I don't even want to mention his name. But let's say he's one of McNamara's followers. You all know who I'm talking about. He reported me to YouTube when I told him I don't want you coming around here anymore. And if anyone sees him, block him. You all know who I'm talking about because I can show you this. Look. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, well, John, I just gotta say a couple of things real quick.
What you gotta say?
So, I get what you're saying, your context of what you've been playing, But I think it's the very people that you're talking about that talk about you. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I don't care nothing about when nobody talk about me. Yeah.
Okay, well, I won't say nothing else.
But I do want to share this with you. This is let me share this with you.
Mary's Follies.
Let me see. Let me see. Oh yeah. Oh, I found it. Okay, I found it. All right. Look, I want to share this with you.
That's what I was asking for you on that text, John, the other day.
This is the nigga that reported me to YouTube. Look at this shit. Let's see if I can find it. Here it is. Let's see. Hopefully this is it. Yeah, this is it. All right. You see my screen? Yeah, you can see me. The nigga that reported me to YouTube, this is him. This is his niece. This is Black America.
All we need is a flathead and a USB one. Damn, that's all we need. Hey, bucks for me. He said, yeah, get up for it, take back. Yeah. Come on, Daddy. Come on, Daddy. What? Yeah. No, nigga, I don't trust y'all niggas. Nigga, I don't like. No, don't turn one of these cars right here. We gonna crash. Turn to hit that bitch. No.
Yeah. It's the black.
Those are no, John. Correction, John. Nah, John, what you're not gonna do is not gonna talk about young scholars over here, John. That's what we're not gonna do, John. We're not gonna put down our baby.
You can't do it. You're right.
Can't do it.
And he goes up on Stanley's panel, right? And talk shit about me. These things are truly amazing, bro. You know what I mean? This is truly amazing to see these things happen. You know, I got another clip of him. Let me see. It's gonna come up. But Latino, Mexican, what do you guys say? I got a clip I want to play for you guys. It's about the same guy.
Was that CKJ3's daughter or niece? Because CKJ3 is a fraud.
I got this clip I want to play for you. Here it is. Here it is. Oh, listen. Let's see. Where is he? Is he? Oh yeah. Yo. I got it. Oh man. Oh, the clips I have to show these lying ass blacks. I want to show you this. Let's see. Yo, can you see my screen?
Yep.
I can see it.
Listen to this. Can y'all hear this?
Yeah, no audio.
No audio? Damn. It's always that way with this shit. All right. So I had CKJ3 up on the panel. And this was a long time ago before he started criticizing me on Stanley. I'm going to put it on YouTube. And I'm putting it on YouTube to show you a purpose. Well, I'm showing it to you for a reason, right? And let's see. Let me pull it up here. And you when you go listen to him on Stanley's channel, he talks about me like, with such vitriol, and then he goes on with CT, and I, we talk pretty much the same thing. So it is all rather interesting. What's the name of this file? Okay, yeah. What's the name? Oh, I gotta put this up. Go ahead, Master Kim, Latino. Give me a second. Let me put this up on YouTube. There it is. All right. Don't be so quiet, guys. All right.
Hey, John. Hey, real quick. I get everything you be talking about, man, and I be trying to tell people, John Galt. John Galt. You're not like the rest of these motherfuckers. You don't hide behind the camera. You're in the streets, and people just hate on you, John Galt, because you speak the truth, and the truth is hard, and people don't like to hear it. People don't like to hear it.
I got this video coming up. The reason what's up, Roz girl? How's it going?
That's why people.
Yo, Roz girl, we gotta do a stream together. I got all the equipment now. I got like the Rode mics. I got everything. Roz girl, we need to do some streams together since we're both here in DC, Washington DC, the nation's capital. I think Roz girl, I think a lot of content is going to be coming up with the new transition, the mayoral stuff, and all that stuff. I'm not into politics, but I am interested in the dynamic. Diamond, okay, yeah. Oh, here we go. Look, what's up?
Did I see you today?
Yeah. That was me you saw. Yeah, that was me you saw.
Okay, I didn't. I was confused. So I have a message from.
This is when CKJ3 realized that John Galt was a man of conviction. He realized I ain't take.
Hey, is that crack you smoking on that screen?
He realized I didn't take pussy for rent.
Direct deposit.
Right? Okay. Listen to CKJ3.
It won't be here until Monday. I can send it over to you. I really want to say, well, we really don't have a choice. But I won't be able to pay until Monday morning. Is that okay?
I don't think that's gonna be okay. I have to call with the host. I'm just the guy that comes around and clean up and stuff. But I don't think that's gonna be okay. I'll be honest with you. They don't usually allow any credit. Is there anyone else, like your family or something, you can borrow the money from and pay them back?
No, I don't really have any family. We no, and we're not from here. Oh man, this is terrible.
Is there anywhere you can stay until Monday?
I can see. We're not from DC, so I don't really know.
This is a woman and her daughter.
Yeah, it sounds like bullshit, John. She trying to get over.
Hey, be quiet.
Or text me.
Yeah, I'm pretty much letting you know. I can call them, but they're gonna, it's 2:30. They're gonna be wondering why am I just not, getting to them about this. So what I would do, see if you can call anyone, if they could loan you a few dollars until you get paid, and then you can pay them back when you get paid.
Okay.
Give me a call back like 20 minutes. 20 minutes, so I know. Before I call them, okay?
You said you're gonna call me back in 20 minutes?
No, I say call me back 20 minutes. You can call around and see, you got friends and family that maybe loan you a few dollars until Monday.
Okay. And how much is it per day?
Which room? You're in the downstairs room. I'll find out. Last 3 days or so, flat ass, bro. Amazing, ain't it? In America, Motherfuckers come over here, buying up houses and all kind of shit. Maybe the government help them, maybe they ain't. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. These people are flat ass.
Well, she can go down to the bank and haggle with them and let them have access to her account.
She ain't got no damn money. Shit. How the hell she gonna eat? She probably got about $50. And maybe she getting paid money. I don't know nothing about that shit. Man, listen. All I do know is this. If you didn't pay these people, man, they'd be raising so much hell at work, you'd have to pay them. If you didn't pay them on time, right? And as calm as she was to talk about she hadn't been paid, hell no. She just
And then people get mad at you, John, like they force.
These motherfuckers ain't paid me. Hey, that's right. There's a loan shark out there. Pay these loans. Don't they got pay these loans? They don't have this shit no more. I don't know.
People think you forcing these people to do this type of shit. You ain't forced these people.
14-year-olds, I thought those are niggas. 14 years old. He should be out here working. What is he going to school for? What, to end up like his mama? Broke? Start working now, young man. Shit. See where his head is.
Just joined. I want you to listen to what he says.
If she has constant direct deposit, she can go to someplace like Bridget and get like a quick loan, to pay, at least pay the day,
Yeah, man. Shit, hell yeah. But you heard what I said, man, like, I ain't got no family, I ain't got nothing. You heard of CKJ3?
Hey, John, Stanley told me to tell.
And that is where a lot of these people find themselves, and this is why they're so damn angry. They got nothing. Now I looked in my trash can, and the trash can was full of DoorDash and Uber Eats and all that shit. So I'm assuming that her and her son are eating some of that shit, and they're feeding the dog. Somebody said it's an expensive dog, a Labradoodle. I don't know.
Yeah, that's an expensive dog. Yeah.
Yeah, you tell me. Amazing, flat ass broke. She got no friends at work. She said she just moved here. I guess she would have to call some of her friends at her old job.
Yeah.
But again, probably burn all the bridges at work. She ordering takeout. Yeah, yes, they eat.
So do they pay you directly, John, or do they pay the company?
Well, she came in on Airbnb, right?
Oh, okay.
And I just try to keep a little distance. I don't want to think she's just paying me. She's gonna be paying me. But
Hey, John, whatever happened to Virgo?
I can't make any decisions for anything. You know what I mean? So,
hey,
she was cool.
Like, is there anything that I can do?
Listen. This is CKJ.
Oh man.
Nah, she was trying.
Listen. This is CKJ3. When he should realize John a real nigga.
Yeah, CKJ3 is a fraud, John.
He should really listen. This is CKJ3. Listen.
Why he didn't help her?
Listen. Hold on. Listen.
They're cleaning up. I can't make any decisions for anything. You know what I mean? So,
hey, John, she like, is there anything that I can do?
Oh man.
John, she was trying to give you that cat.
I can't think of that.
I see you was all quiet on purpose. She kept repeating.
He always got a lot to say, but never helped her.
God damn! Now you say it like that. God damn! Now you say
Mike, look, Mike, what the fuck are you doing? Be the fuck quiet when the video is playing. And you coming, all right?
Repeating herself. Nah, she was trying to give you that cat.
I can't think of that.
I see you was all quiet on purpose. She kept repeating herself.
God damn! Now you say it like that.
Virgo, did you hear it, Virgo?
I did hear it, but now that you say it like that, I get it now.
Are you sure? Is there anything that I can do?
Is there anything I can do?
Someone said, doesn't Airbnb work on up?
I'm that nigga. And so it is also interesting that a man like CKJ3 who saw that can now go over to Stanley's channel and criticize me when he saw me show integrity there. I wasn't even thinking about sex with that woman. But he saw me and he's thinking about sex And he's giving me credit for turning down something I didn't even think about taking. Isn't it very interesting? We're on different planes in the world.
Yeah, that's crazy. Because not once you mentioned sex, or did she even say it the way that he iterated it.
Yeah.
It's nuts. You come to that conclusion.
It is very interesting. You know, and they may have
he got a pornographic mind, what they call it nowadays.
Anyway, it's also very interesting. Stanley wants to come up. What the hell Stanley want to come up here for? I don't want to go on his panel. Why the hell he want to come on mine? See, this is what I'm trying to point out to people.
You got to be sure that ain't no porn bomber, John.
You know, Stanley up. No Stanley. Porn bomber, Stanley, fake Stanley, real
You know
Stanley.
what,
no
John?
fucking Stanley.
I don't want to talk to any of them. How about
Did you ban Stanley, John?
Yeah, I banned him.
Yeah,
But
so
you know,
that ain't him. That's somebody else.
But you know, I think I showed something to you guys. What did we display tonight? What did we highlight tonight? What did we highlight? Honestly, Master Kim.
I came in at the last.
You okay? So then don't speak on it then. Master Kim.
I can speak on what I heard.
Okay, well, all right. You came in last.
So what I heard so far is John, it's just like you speak about all the time. These blacks ain't about shit, and that's all I'm gonna say.
And let me ask you, Latino. Based upon what you're seeing tonight, what do you think?
Man,
What did you see tonight?
You covered a lot, but what was interesting was they couldn't answer your questions, and to rebuttal, it always came to looks and what a person has or owns and what type of money they carry. It was never based off the point of conversation, which is very interesting to me.
What did you think about Angryman?
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I mean, he knew that it was going to come to that point about the hats, and I think that's when he was like, fuck it, let me say my piece before I get up out of here, because I'm not going to deal with this hat nonsense. And it's the same thing that triggered your friend there, Izzy, too.
Master Kim, what did you think about Angryman? I knew you mentioned it. What do you think about Angryman and Izzy?
Master Kim ain't here.
I think Master Kim stepped away.
Well, Ponder, I want to ask you this question, and this is what I thought.
I don't have a problem towards any of those guys, just throwing that out there, but I just find it very ironic that if they're going to have a conversation, you would think that they would at least answer some of the questions.
But Latino, you got to understand, they're no different than the Al Sharptons and ambulance chasers of the world. Ben Crump, they're no different than them.
I thought honestly, and this is what I think. Did you see how easily I got the black man out of his shell? Did you see that? This is masterful what I'm doing here. Where I said you got to use your head. As soon as I said the black man got defensive, you see that? Did you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what did Angryman do? He was triggered by JP. You have to be honest, right? He kept focusing on JP. Anyone notice that?
Mm-hmm.
He had nothing else to speak on. He tried to deflect.
But why would you focus on JP if you're angry?
I know why. I know why he focused on
because
JP.
he didn't want.
Can I state it?
Yeah, go ahead.
It was a time and point in the conversation where he said he even had an opportunity here. He had an opportunity there. He had opportunity over there, and he closed all those doors because of whatever. And I'm the type of person to assume that maybe he's pissed off because, hey, he couldn't tame and control a person like JP in order to make some money off of him too. You get what I'm saying? So maybe that's where the hate comes from, and or it could also be that he's not as appealing as JP might be, even though he has 1 million subscribers.
Like he also admitted that many of his subscribers, we don't know how many, are more or less ghost subscribers. He admitted that. Ponder, right? He admitted that. that he got a lot of ghost subscribers by way of shorts. He did admit these things. It's not my imagination. It's just not me lying. When I pressed Angryman on it, he admitted to it. And many of my subscribers are from shorts. From a software perspective and business perspective, shorts are the cheapest type of subscriber. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
These things are true. Angryman admitted to that. Right? So what you're saying is like a puncturing of the balloon. You know, that Angryman's behavior, and we factor in how he probably got a lot of his subscribers, not all, but a lot, is built on a facade. You know what I'm saying?
A veneer.
I can get with you on that, John. But Angryman, that's how he got his name. He's so fucking angry. He takes up for these people. Well, he tries to. Angryman is just he's playing the character. He doesn't believe that the
Let me
shit that comes out of his mouth.
ask you a question. Angryman loves to talk about he know YouTube and shit, right? What did Charleston White say was hindering him with getting broad brand placements? If you don't know, I answer. He said that brands looked at him as being angry. Well, what is the Angry Man's channel name?
Angryman. The same reason why they didn't call Cam Newton, because it's too many theatrics and act and bullshit. They'd rather call a 40-year-old man.
Hey, I was just thinking that Latino the other day, and Cam Newton got in his feelings about that. Did you see the video he did?
So anyway, I think we've broken it all down. Partner, you got any thoughts about this shit, partner?
John, everything I wanted to say has been said. The biggest contribution I wanted to make was initially the beginning of the live, that discussion in regards to the bell curve and intelligence. We are seeing directly when we hear these the commentary in regards to low IQ, the inability to show decorum, to the inability to stave off pleasure, discipline. We saw that today on the live. And what was so disturbing was Izzy having the audacity to compare his clothes and his underwear as some sort of asset that can be written off.
You know, partner, one of the things that I mentioned to him, and this is the difference between saying my channel and his, and not saying one way is right or wrong, but I think you end up in an echo chamber. He allowed you to be thrown off for 20 measly ass dollars. If I lost $20, I wouldn't even lose sleep over it. Seriously. How many of you would lose sleep if you lost $20?
Yeah, we're her for a while, but I'm
Hell no, John. That's ridiculous.
Right? And so I said, Izzy, man, you gonna let a woman get thrown off for $20? Well, you have no women up here, no women joining. Here's someone offering a different perspective, and she's not like some stupid ass one of them DJ Hamp women cursing and shit. You got an intelligent black woman up here. Seemingly, you don't get many of them. And for
They just want the money. That's all.
For fucking 20 measly. Can you imagine me putting a woman down for 20 measly ass, punk ass dollars? Just don't work that way.
Yeah, it's all a money grab to these people, John.
This nigga right here just joined my channel. He live in one of my fucking houses. I ain't asking for $1. Correct, Jeremy?
Correct. Yeah.
Shout out, Jeremy. Shout out to Jeremy.
You got fucking niggas. You got fucking niggas throwing women off panels for 20 measly ass punk ass dollars.
$20.
Nigga, hey Jeremy.
Yeah.
Them paintbrushes I left you.
Yeah, I got them.
Yeah. How much them paintbrushes you think? How much they cost?
3 paintbrushes, probably about $15, $20.
And nigga, let you get thrown off the panel for a fucking paintbrush. A couple paintbrush. Ponder, you hear this? I'm a different nigga. Jeremy, you've been seeing me going around, correct?
Sorry, one more time, I didn't catch that.
You've been seeing me all around, you know, riding my fucking bike, coming around the house and shit, right? You see this, right? You see what I do, right?
Yeah.
Cleaning up behind nasty ass niggas and shit, right?
Yeah.
And we've been on the channel and these fucking soft, smooth-handed niggas are trying to compare themselves, you know, like I don't know what the fuck they're doing. But you know, I think they don't, you know, they can't they can't distinguish between them and me. They sit up on YouTube all day.
Yeah. I just got back from the Stop the Killings event.
Damn, we were supposed to go there. How did that shit go, man?
It was cool, dude. It was like more of a concert than an event. So
Did you get footage?
What's that?
Did you get footage?
I streamed the whole thing, yeah. It's on my backup channel. So my main channel got struck for cyberbullying.
Yeah, we gotta look this shit up.
So I'm on a backup channel now. It's Jay Peterson 2028. I'm doing this whole bit where I'm running for president.
Yo,
so you went to a Stop the Killing event, and you know these motherfuckers just gonna keep killing.
Hey, what was it like? We about to pull. Can we pull it up? You mind?
It should be. It should be on my backup channel. So like I said, I'm on my backup channel for the week, and still my suspension list.
Hey, hold on. What's the name of the channel?
The username is J Peterson 2028. So JPETERSEN 2028. It's gonna be, the handle is Peterson 2028. So like I said, I'm doing this whole bit where I'm running for president. It's just a comedy bit. I'm a failed comedian, but I streamed the whole thing. Was there for 2.5 hours. Talked to some people.
No, you're not supposed to say you're a failed comedian. You gotta have faith in yourself and believe in yourself.
I know, but whenever
don't say you're a failed comedian, that means you put yourself down and
it's kind of just a bit.
What is it? What is it? It's a live?
It'll be a live, yeah. It was a 2.5 hour long live.
What's it called? I don't see it. I only see 2 lives up here. I see painting, prep, and coffee and smokes.
It should be up there. It should be after painting prep. It was a StreamYard stream, so it wasn't privatized unless it's being processed.
You gotta check it though, because I don't see it. I don't see it.
It'll be called Stop the Killings. I can go check real quick if you want me to.
Yeah, it's not up here. Look, I'll show you. Right. It's right here.
It may have not uploaded yet, John.
Yeah, sometimes they privatize right away.
No. You should make it public real quick so we can see. So can you do it right now?
Let me go do that real quick here. Yeah. Let me see.
Yeah, see, I hate when people talk down on themselves. You gotta believe in yourself.
So what he was talking about is let me see if I can share it with you. What he's talking about is this right here.
Oh, it got a copyright strike.
Oh shit! Oh, because you playing that music and shit.
But it was live music.
Nah, that shit don't work. Like this shit get copyrighted because of live music. This shit
I got 400 views on that.
Yeah, you may have to go back and edit it out.
You gotta take the music out.
Yeah, let me edit it out and then I'll send it to you.
Did you get a strike or a claim?
I think it's just a claim. If it's a strike, then fuck, because that's my backup. It says this video contains copyrighted material. As a result, it has been blocked worldwide. Review issues. Let's see.
You know if you got a strike.
I got like 4 of them, but I don't think it's a strike.
Now you know if it's a strike, bro. You gonna know that.
They'll tell me if it's a strike.
You got to claim. So look, give us a link, bro. Give us a link. Put the link in the back chat. We should still be able to show it.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, or just give a quick recap before you show the video.
Yeah. And I ain't gonna play the music. I'm just gonna block the music, like mute it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna share it here. Let's see, copy link. Let me post it up. I'll post it up in the back chat.
Yeah. This is a damn. What I had a video. Let's see.
There we go. It's in the back chat now.
All right. I got a damn video. I got a damn a flyer of this shit. You got the flyer, Jeremy?
Yeah. You sent me the flyer. Yeah.
Yo, can you put the flyer in the back chat?
I don't have it saved on my phone.
I got it. Yeah, but I got it on my Twitter. What's up, Mexican? I got it on my Twitter here. Guys, support the channel, by the way. We got merch. We got everything. Yeah, Izzy Bands over here selling merch. We got merch. We got.
Check your cash app, John. I sent you a little something.
Give me 1 second. I'll check it in 1 minute. Let me share this with you 1 second, guys. I ain't like Izzy, man. I know you guys be wanting the content without all the interruption. Let me see if I can share with you the pitch what Jeremy went to. This is what Jeremy went to. Damn, where is it? Where is it? Shout out to Mike 123, by the way. Before I even check the cash out, man. Mike 123. I can't find this fucking cash. Where is it? So Jeremy went to this black event. They posted a flyer at the liquor store.
Yeah, I was definitely the only white guy there. I was the only white guy there.
Look, check this shit out, dude. I'm just scrolling through my Twitter, and here's a comment in Izzy Band's chat that I saw. Jeremy, how many hats do you have?
I got one hat.
One hat. How many pair of shoes do you have? Wait a minute.
I got about 4 pairs of shoes.
If you saw,
hey John, it's funny. I know where you're going with this.
Look at this shit.
Yeah.
This is in Izzy Band's chat. This is in Izzy Band's chat right here. See, what I'm saying, I opened up a can of whoop ass here. There are people in Izzy Band's chat saying, "Can you afford 30 hats?" Right? This is Izzy Band's chat. Can you afford 30 hats? And then there are
beauty supply hats. Them the beauty supply hats, John. Them not the real deal. He going buying $5 hats from the beauty supply store.
And then I got other clips here. I want to share a couple of those with you. Let's see, switch accounts.
Hey John, can I squeeze in a comment?
Yeah, sure. Go right ahead.
Yeah, just real quick, and I've just been giving it some thought because I'm sure that this whole back and forth just isn't making sense. I think you're more of an investigative journalist, right? You're trying to get the straight dope, and the straight dope isn't pretty sometimes. You got a lot of commentary and raw feedback. I think Izzy Bands is he's a showman, right? And it's almost like asking Elvis, about his sunglasses. I think Izzy Bands, and I hate to say it, but what I saw today, Angryman, his days are numbered. I could see Izzy Band blowing up. He's a showman, right? And you guys are in completely different lanes. And I'm not trying to do no kumbaya shit. I'm just like, he's a different. Their show, their customer base, their listeners are completely different. The shit you're doing is like you say, you're giving out that raw dope. That's not what Izzy Band is doing. Izzy Band's a showman, completely different crowd and everything. And where you're getting the straight dope. And however, you guys have crossed paths about this whole Nike or a ball cap thing. I think it's rather funny, by the way. But what I saw today, I'm so surprised at Angryman. I think his days are numbered. I can see Izzy Band's just blowing up. He's a showman. He's doing a great job.
I want to point this out, Mexican. And so here's one of the things that I think is the like Achilles heel of blacks, and JP kind of pointed it out. To be honest with you, Angryman, with his negative label, angry, with Charleston White, is saying that that's not very conducive to brands. Why can't he blow up Izzy bands. Think about this shit. Think about this shit. With like Discord and all the other technology to cross promote, why can't he blow up Izzy bands? Well, part of it is the Angryman blew up artificially because of shorts. He admitted these things. See, I'm just digging deep, trying to figure out what the hell's going on. I ain't got no grudge with anybody. I'm just trying to dig deep. And Angryman admitted it that his channel blew up by shorts. So from my standpoint, that would make it hard for him to blow up Izzy bands. Because as Angryman said, YouTube is cracking down on shorts and stressing content. Correct? These are all things that are true. The Angryman said. I'm not paraphrasing him. I'm more or less paraphrasing him, but this is what I'm saying. And so again, like, you think about what you hear when you come on this channel. I got my lovely lady Lisa. Izzy Bands even said, nigga, Izzy Man, tell me how much my lovely lady Lisa weigh. You know, I heard you say it. It's my woman. But you know how much she weigh. Does anybody understand that? Huh? He know how much she weigh. They know. Izzy, put it in the chat. If anybody know how much my lovely lady Lisa, have mercy, how much she weigh, niggas? How much she weigh? How much she weigh?
116.
116. What she saying? How much she weigh? Izzy, you said it earlier. Tell me how much my lovely lady Lisa weigh. See what I'm saying? Does anyone understand what the fuck I did? Does anyone understand it? Huh?
No, that's a good impression.
Does anybody understand what the fuck I just said? They don't get it, do they? Latino,
Yeah,
you get it?
I put it in the chat. I put it in the chat.
Latino, do you get it though? What I'm saying? Huh?
Yeah.
You need to know, like, how much they women weigh?
Oof.
How much?
Oof.
How much they women weigh? You know what and I got an even better question than that. I got one better than that. Cause I am that nigga. I don't give a fuck. I drop bombs, nigga. Cause I don't give a fuck. Save my fucking livelihood here. And I want to share something with you. Here it is. This is what these niggas cannot do. And to do it, they do have to understand that. And well, I don't even know where I should go. Where should I go? Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna start here. Izzy, I can work my way down. You know what I'm saying? Izzy, and I'm trying to show you the gaps. Izzy. Let's see. What I'm gonna do this. Yeah. I like this. Izzy bad. Can Angryman do this? Can Angryman do that?
Canadian
Yeah.
He's still with
yeah. And then when I get done with that, then I go to some shit like this. I don't think Angryman. When I get done with that, then I go to some shit like this shit. I don't think Angryman can got the body of work with the million subscribers to have people talking about him the way I don't think even through his whole body of content, bro. Honestly, I don't think he got shit like this. Let's see. I just like Yeah, listen. I don't think Angryman got no dope like this. Listen. This may have been one of my best phone calls.
Yeah. We're trying to make a little money.
Yeah, okay, man. Yeah. So yeah, man, I'm highly interested, bro.
That vax? You took that vaccine?
No, hell no. No.
Shit, I was about to say, damn. But yeah, what happened, man? Like, if you don't mind me asking, man.
Diabetes, man. Diabetes.
Oh, shit.
So my mother was a drug fiend and a prostitute. So I was taken from her at birth. So I don't know my natural family history. So I grew up my whole life with untreated diabetes. And then 3 years ago, it just started to hit me. So, yeah, man. So, but I'm alive. Every day above ground is a good day, man.
Hell yeah.
So that's what I'm looking to do, man. So I'm looking to come.
See, Izzy, man, when you be talking about material shit, bro, it's real life shit right here. It's real life shit, man. Fuck all that jewelry, all that bullshit. This is real life. All the materialism doesn't matter to this man. He later died in my house. You understand? You want to see that dead nigga? You know what he told me, Izzy? You're going to hear it.
Just come see the room, check it out. Where's it located at? Is it set in D.C.?
Yeah, man, I got them all over, man. What neighborhood do you want to be in?
Oh man, if it's like that, I mean,
well, I ain't gonna say. Let me rephrase that. I got northwest and southeast. I ain't gonna say I got them all over. Let me rephrase that.
I mean, honestly, it don't matter. I used to live in southeast. Whatever's closest to Billy right now.
They don't let you work. That's what I mean. They won't let you work either. Right?
No.
Man, 35, man. I hate to hear that, bro. I hate to hear that, man.
It's all right, man. It is what it is. DC to NYC.
Hey, man, do they give you rides and shit they give you rides and shit, transportation to dialysis and everything, right?
Yeah. Man. Trust me, I've been. Yeah, man. Like I said, life ain't. My life ain't been sweet, bro.
It ain't no crystal stair, my nigga. Life ain't no crystal stair for nobody.
I don't listen. Nigga, I swear I should ban this fucking nigga, this low IQ fucking nigga right here. But I think he need to learn. What you think? What y'all think? I'm gonna leave it up to the audience. You think I should ban this low IQ fucking bird nigga? Huh? Latino, what you think?
All publicity is good publicity. He has nowhere to be on a Saturday, John. So,
but did you do Latino? You do understand the Angryman, the Izzy band, the Drip Man. Ain't nobody got no dope, no testimonials like this. These are testimonials to a nickel like Jungle. They don't got it, right? On it goes, nigga. On it goes. Listen, Drip. Listen, Mills.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But
I won't complain.
Man, you can't complain, man. I'm gonna do my. So somebody got it worse than you. I promise you, bro. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, just take it like that, bro. Like, man, I've seen a lot of shit in my day. You know what I mean? Like, motherfucker get killed. Yeah. I had a motherfucker damn nigga get killed.
Listen, I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man.
Have mercy. That's it right there. Ain't a nigga on YouTube got a testimonial like that. Somebody said that dope stepped on. Yeah, but by the time I bring it to the hood, to them niggas.
When you get the chance, could you dig up the video where you mentioned where the one squatter didn't want to pay rent? Oh, you're gonna have to take me to court and let's call the police or something. You mentioned, hey, someone's big brother to get involved.
Oh, I play that one too, Master. You know,
I love that one. And what that shows is how pragmatic you are, and you just want your property back, and you're willing to accept this dude just running away with you, stealing from you, and that's just the reality of the tenants that you have. And then what up, though, Jeremy, man? By Jeremy saying, "Hey, I'm just a loser comedian," that's part of the stick. The humble white boy.
That's part of the stick.
That's part of the stick. It doesn't mean
that's
low
right.
self-esteem. It means
But Jeremy's over here now. You see what I deal with, Jeremy, right? You seen hell the first day you were here, you got the police called on your ass.
Yes, I did. Yep. Right into it, man. Yeah.
Jeremy.
Yeah.
There were niggers with fake veneers, big beards. They were saying, oh my God, to live over there where John Galt lives would give me black fatigue. Angry niggers. Big beard, angry niggers. Other niggers like Izzy Bands. And here you are as a white man. Ain't nobody fuck with you, Eddie.
I just having the cops called on me, but that's nothing.
You say what? You say you went to a Black Negro festival.
Yeah.
And you made it out alive, correct?
Yeah. I had a good time too. Yeah.
These fucking big beard black niggas, they scared to come over here. They say, ooh, did you hear him? You heard what Angryman and Reese when they heard Southeast DC. Y'all all heard it, correct? Y'all all heard it. Am I wrong? Master Kim, you heard it. You heard what Angryman said about Southeast DC and said it would give him black fatigue.
Latino. Yeah, you know, I recall on one stream he had said that. Now, obviously, it wasn't.
No, he said it. No, fuck that. This ain't the time for playing games.
My apologies. I am
He said it on Izzy Band's stream tonight that Southeast DC would give him black fatigue, and he said he talks about black fatigue on his channel. He said that tonight.
Hey, correct? John, can I mention a comment that Latino?
Nope. You heard them say that, right? You did hear him say that. Everybody heard him say that, correct? Latino, you were there. You heard him say that? Ponder?
Yeah.
I don't want to go no further unless I can establish this as being fact. Right? We all heard it. Correct? Yes? No? What the fuck? Ain't nobody heard nothing. When he said it, he said, like, Angryman and Reese, the nigga to be in front of the DJ board, they both said Southeast DC would give them black fatigue. But here's a fucking white man who's living on and Luther King. And then a nigga put their hands on it. Correct? Am I correct?
That's correct, yeah.
So what gives, niggas? What gives? What gives? What do you think it is? Why do you think these niggas ain't fuck with you, Jeremy?
Shit, man, I'm still thinking about that myself, but I don't know.
See, I want to hold on. Stop.
Not worth it. It's not.
Hold on. Stop. Hold on. Let me stop.
Yeah.
See, I already know. I want to prove a point to these lazy, low IQ, smooth brain niggas. There's the reason why I gave you a room for free in one of the most expensive cities in the world, in the country, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And ain't one fucking nigger put their hands on you. You been to the liquor store on Martin and Malcolm?
Been there, yep. Bought a pack of smokes there 2 nights ago.
You rode the bus?
9 o'clock at night.
You rode the bus?
I rode the bus to Union Station.
Where did you catch the bus from? Wait a minute, where did you catch the bus from?
Just right here on MLK. Yeah, right on MLK.
Say, across the street from the house.
Yeah.
This is where the bus comes. Is that correct?
Yeah, yeah.
And Izzy Bands lives around white people.
What?
So what does that make you think when you hear about these niggas live around whites?
What?
And you can go right in the middle of their fucking ghetto ass neighborhood and come out unscathed. I'm really interested to know what do you think about? Because this is the point I want to prove to these fucking niggers, these low life motherfuckers. What do you think about blacks? You just walk your way. And you're not a big guy, correct? You're not big.
I'm tall, but I'm not big.
You're
by any
not
means.
7 feet tall. You know, you ain't 300
I'm
pounds.
6'1", 180.
6'1", 180, 180 pounds. And some black bitches walking around this neighborhood. You probably saw some black bitches on the bus. They were 180. Correct?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
See? You say, yeah. Hell yeah. So what do you think about when blacks run away from living around blacks and here you are in the most ghetto-ass neighborhood of Washington, D.C. and ain't a fucking nigga put their hands on you? I'm just curious.
I think they might be wrong about some shit. Maybe they're scared. I don't know.
What are they scared of? What do you think they're scared of? What? Stop.
Good
Stop.
question, honestly.
Hey, hold on. That nigger that's in the house with you, the one that said you stole his coat and called the police. How big is that ape? How
He's
big
pretty
is that
big.
ape?
Yeah,
How big
pretty
is that
big.
ape? How big is that ape? Tell me how big that. Tell the fucking listen.
He's
don't
probably
miss no-
250.
listen. I'm not here to miss no fucking words here. How big is that fucking ape? It
He's
threatened
probably
you.
about 250, I'd say.
How tall is he?
Probably around my height.
He's taller than you.
Or taller, yeah.
He said a 2X coat was too small for him. He did say that. The reason why he called
that's
the
a big
police.
old nigga, John.
The reason why he called the police. The reason why he called the police. Listen, don't make me play the fucking phone call because I got the fucking phone call. Listen, stop all this fucking talk. The 2X coat was too small for him. Correct.
Yeah.
That big nigga wanted to amp it up with you. Correct.
That's what I got. Yeah, that's what I gathered.
But he ain't put no fucking hand on you. Correct.
No.
Have I made my fucking point? Is we finished or we done?
He wasn't gonna do it because something in the back of his mind told him, if my big black ass pounce on this white boy, oh Lord, what's gonna happen in the end? No, bro. Look, a lot of black people.
The Rodney King special.
A lot of black people though, John Goat. In real,
Nah,
look,
bro.
a lot of black people.
Can't run. I'm gonna tell you, bro.
No, you can't tell me nothing. I live in the Jim Crow South.
No, stop. Hey, hold on now.
Hey, bro.
White man can stone. Listen, white man. Listen, listen. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you an interesting story. And for those of you that have been around long enough, you know that I used to own an apartment building here in Southeast DC. I went in the building not too long ago. I bought the building from a white man, old white motherfucker. Old nigga, the nigga about 70. And I remember asking him, I said, man, how the fuck you manage this building? All these wild ass niggas in here, and you 70. I say, man, these niggas respect me, bro. Like, they treat me differently than they treat black people. These things were very, very true. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. This is the nigga. Listen. This is the reason why I allowed him to live in my house for free. Jeremy, have I asked you for $1?
No.
You living in a house that was furnished, correct?
Correct, yeah.
If you look on Facebook, what would a room cost? I can pull them up if you want to see. It'd be not Roz girls in the audience. What would it cost to live here, Roz girl, if you tried to move here? It would cost some money. And here he is, a white boy. Just moved here. Sight unseen, right? You didn't interview, you didn't see no application, nothing. And what did I describe it as, Jeremy? White privilege.
Yeah.
Because I know you ain't gonna do that nigger shit like these blacks. Right?
Yeah, no.
What I asked
Come out here with the proposal.
I said, you don't fool stamps. I said, you don't fool stamps. Then I said, you don't fool stamps. Huh?
Fuck no.
But look, John, you know the game though. If you put that white boy in your building and you give him a certain amount of power, everything cease and desist when they see that white boy walk up through the hall, because they know that's John's guy. That's
They
John
respect
guy
white
right there.
people. They respect
Yeah.
white people, bro.
And guess what? Me or you, even though you own that building, they'll try to whoop you or become a squatter.
Yeah.
But only thing you got to do is get him to come up in there and say, hey, you got to go. Or I'm calling
Listen
the
to-
police.
listen to
They'll
this
lead
shit.
that
Seen a lot of shit
motherfucker.
in my day. You know what I
Listen.
mean? Like motherfucker get killed.
Yeah.
I had a motherfucker down there
Man,
get killed.
listen, I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man. Every time I've been calling, it'd be a foreigner or someone else, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Not to be funny, but you know what I'm saying? This is good to be around your own. You feel
Have
me?
mercy. It's the point of this channel, my nigga. I'm a real nigga.
That boy was
I live in the
thirsty to
ghetto.
be around
I
black
live in the
people.
ghetto.
Listen, I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man. Every time I've been calling, it'd be a foreigner or someone else, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Not to be funny, but you know what I'm saying? This is good to be around your own, you feel me?
Yeah,
Easy bands, the angry bands, they don't have content like this. They don't have it. They can't create it. These things are very true. Excuse me. Give me a second, guys.
I just don't understand why you guys keep attacking Stanley like that. You keep talking down on Stanley.
Man, fuck Stanley.
You know what? Mike 1, 2, 3. You need to stop talking about Stanley that way.
Stanley is just the type of person that John Galt speaks about, and these motherfuckers.
I don't know what dialect he trying to spit out, bro. You sound like you're a coal mine out the Appalachian Mountain that swallowed too much chewing
talk
tobacco,
about
bro.
me like that. Oh yeah, definitely.
Fuck you. Is it who the fuck is this?
Well, shit, I don't know. He's clearly a potty mouth because his throat is clogged up with something. I don't know who gonna get it out. Don't let me be the judge of it.
Yeah, man. I'm not. See, these motherfuckers so stuck on Stanley and all this bullshit that he speak, and the rest of these race hustlers, they can't see the bigger picture.
Nah, Stanley, all right. Oh, Stanley, all right.
Nah, Stanley a piece of shit. He not all right.
But you got it.
Absolutely right. He's definitely all right.
But what you do is look, come on, man. You got to take it. You got to take it with a grain of salt. People gonna be how they are, right? Y'all mean to tell me some of y'all over 35 and y'all ain't learned life yet?
Stanley, absolutely smart. He love white people, man. He love white people.
Yeah, well, shit, it don't matter who you love or whatever. But I just like the way John Galt presents himself on these pages. Bro,
Yeah, that's
ain't
what I
nothing
said.
like a John. Look. John Galt is talking to you niggas like a white man wish he could.
Yeah, people hate to hear the truth. That's what it is. They hate to hear the truth. They run from the truth.
A white man, look, the way John Galt talked to some of you niggas and y'all need it, he talked to you like the white man wish he could without backlash.
Yeah,
John,
I agree with that.
You know what? You ain't gonna talk
Hey,
to my
let me ask you a question. Honestly. Name a nigga they got a clip like that on YouTube. Izzy Bands.
Nobody got it, John. Nobody got it. You got it.
Angryman, Izzy Bands, Drip.
They all race hustlers, John. They race hustlers. Like Al Sharpton and Ben Crump. Ambulance chasing.
They know I got so much dope. They and I don't know why they really like fight against it, nigga. You need to bow down. You need to bow down. See, Angryman, this is the kind of dope I got. Listen.
Tell them all this for me.
Ghanaian women, Caribbean women. He still loves black women.
See, unsellable nigga. You got to bow down, Nick. You got to bow down, niggas.
Hey, John and Nas mentioned, and he mentioned what I was going to say too in the chat.
I don't know what fucking angle these niggas are gonna go at me at. I ain't like Sharon Brace. I'm not so fucking homosexual acting nigga with some Russian white woman in the background. That ain't just.
I don't even know why Sharon even come
That
up,
ain't
bro.
just go there. What is it? What did she say?
What kind of women do I like? What kind of women does John call like? Tell my audience.
Tell my audience.
What kind of women do I like? What kind of women does John call like? Tell my audience for me.
Ghanaian women, Caribbean women.
Have mercy. Have mercy. These fuck niggas running around here with white women, Stanley crosses.
You ain't gonna talk about Stanley's wife like that.
Stanley can't get no woman. He'll be lucky if he can go to his local bus stop and get a woman on his walker.
What kind of women do I like? What kind of women does John call like? Tell my audience for me.
Ghanaian women, Caribbean women.
Search them niggas whole channel. Izzy. Angryman. They ain't got no dope like that. They ain't got no dope. I can keep going on and on and on and on and on and on and on. And them niggas know it. I got the dope.
You got it, and they still won't smoke it, Joe.
Mike 1, 2, 3. You ain't gonna talk about Stanley like that.
Angryman be over there rapping with Izzy. Nigga, you ain't heard me rap not one fucking answer, nigga. I don't do that shit, nigga. I got too much dope to be over here rapping.
John, when I heard them niggas rapping, bro, I said, oh yeah, these niggas mad because hip hop died this morning and that the rap industry, the South took over. The South took over, and that's the only thing they holding on to, bro. New York,
Nobody
bro.
want to be street.
If you listen, what I'm saying, bro.
I want to know. Listen, I want to know. I want to know this,
bro. That shit crazy.
Man for man, who got more dope, me or Angryman? Put us up side by side.
You got it. The only thing Angryman got is the subscriber count.
We go content for content, nigga. Man for man. I think I can go with Angryman.
People are so programmed they can't think for this.
With my own dope, we go band for band.
But
me and Angryman. I ain't talking about your own thoughts in it. I just want to hear what other people say about you. The dope that I show up here. Can Angryman really? Look, I don't know. I don't watch the nigga channel.
No, bro, because majority of that content.
Can you fuck with me?
Look, majority of the content that them people been doing for over. I know I've been on the internet for like about 4 to 5 years, bro. So majority 4 to 5 years or 6 years, bro. Majority of that content is all about women and men in relationships.
I want to know.
Hell no.
They can't fuck with. I'm a real nigga.
John Go. When that nigga pulled out that money, when he pulled out that money and tried to flex with JP, I said, I know this nigga ain't outside like that.
See,
look,
I ain't
our barber, look.
Nigga, I ain't want to flex on the nigga, but like I had just that much money in money orders.
John, I'm gonna tell you a true story, and this shit just happened the other day, though, John. You know about that money, John. By pulling that money out, bro. Our local barber, look, one of our local barbers, bro. By pulling out money and exchanging money and giving people change, bro. By him pulling out money, guess what? He just got robbed the other day.
Look, I got the same amount of money here. I had more money right here in fucking money orders than this nigga had in his pocket. That big ass stack. This is more
if you got money, you're not gonna speak on it, John. Go.
Get the fuck up. This is more
that money
right?
phone shit. Look,
this is
money phone.
Look, hold on. This is more money right here. And
tell me, shut the fuck up.
Water fucking 1s and 20s. The money man, Angryman.
Like that.
Look, 3 pieces of paper. 3 little fucking little measly ass pieces of paper, right? 3 little pieces of paper. Is much money and more than what Angryman.
John, you know what he displayed today, bro?
See, and I could have flexed that shit on that nigga. You saw how quickly I went over to the.
No. But John, watch this. You know what he displayed today? That's the same thing, the gripe they got with the rappers. You sitting around this motherfucker rapping, showing off a $100,000 or probably a $50,000 chain around your goddamn neck, but you don't own not now one of them properties that they rent out to your ass.
Hey, they fuck nigga with bragging about it.
Bro, that shit crazy.
That's rented jewelry. It's not theirs.
Damn.
But that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying. But okay.
This nigga was bragging about his car getting washed by a white man. I'm like, is that a flex?
White man smoke crack too. They wash cars and pull up and knock on your door with the goddamn squeegee and shit.
No, hold on. No, he was at a car wash. He got a Corvette. Hold on. He was at a car wash. He had a Corvette. Or he has a Corvette. And you know, my car getting washed by a white man. Is that a flex? How is that a flex?
That ain't no flex.
What is it? I detail car $300, right? So you just pay in a way the poor white man $300 to wash in Angry Man's car. In that way, say thank you. Right?
No, you should have asked him how much if he flexing like that, how much did you tip the person that washed your shit?
But what I'm saying is, like, he don't own the car wash. He don't own the land.
They don't even tip when they go to a restaurant.
He don't own the land up under the car wash. He paying the white man to wash his car. The white man that own the car wash. The white man own the land up on the car wash. And he somehow sees this as a flex. How, like, and I'm really honestly asking you, how is that a flex? Like, honestly, how, like, for Angry Man to brag that I'm in a car wash with white men washing my car.
Working at the car wash.
Hey, be quiet. How is that a flex? I want you to answer that question. Angry Man was bragging about white people washing his car. How is that a flex? I want you to focus on that and answer that question.
Why did he let a white man wash his car? Why couldn't he?
Hold on, be quiet. We're gonna go around the horn. Hold on. We're gonna go around the horn. We're gonna give everyone 30 seconds. Latino, is that a flex? Yes or no?
No, it's not a flex.
Jeremy, is that a flex? Is that a flex of a black man flexing about a white man washing his car?
No, he's giving the white guy his money.
Okay. The cowboy hat, Mike 123. Is that a flex that a black man talking about how much money he got and bragging?
It's not a flex. It's not a flex. They talk about the white man. And then...
I got you. King Rooster, is that a flex by Angryman?
Not a flex at all.
Okay, so this is what I'm trying to explain to you people. That here these blacks are sitting up here with 1 million subscribers. They stupid as hell. They flexing about paying money to a white man to wash their car. That white man own their car wash. That white man washing them cars. And I told Angry Man, I said, when I go around the corner, Jeremy, you in my neighborhood now, so you know what I'm talking about. When you ride up on Martin Luther King and you want to get your car washed, it's going to be a Chinese man that owns it and Mexicans washing your car. These things are true.
Yeah.
Angry Man lives in a neighborhood so wide that he can flex his money, he can flex his car. Nigga, if I did that on stream, it'd be niggas coming to rob me. Right?
But let me tell you this, John.
Jeremy, you do know this, right? Hold on. Jeremy.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Right. You know where I live now.
You don't show that kind of...
If I were out here flexing like this, telling people where I'm coming and going, like Angry Man was, and flexing $1,000, it'd be over for me. You do know this, right? It'd be over. I'd be dead. Nigga might be come through this back door on stream and kill my ass. I'm a humble nigga. I'm not after material things. These niggas are, right? That's why they keep flexing that bullshit that don't even matter to me. Right? This is what I'm talking about.
But John,
This is why nigga drink. Look, hold on. Look what I'm drinking, bro. Like, honestly, man, like, if you don't get it, bro, do you think, like, nigga, do you,
Now
Miller,
that Miller High
like,
Life. Miller Lite, yeah.
Jeremy, you living in one of my houses. Do you think I really got to drink this lowbrow ass fucking beer?
Of course not.
You see me riding
You don't
around
want to stand up.
You see me riding around with a fucking bike in the ghetto, nigga. You think I gotta live like this?
Hold on, though, John. But the whole thing is, bro, I got a brother that's an actual cop, right? He drank that same brand of beer and he make a shitload of money.
But I ain't gotta live like this. I ain't never had to live around no nigga.
Listen what I'm saying.
Bro, more I'm saying it, bro. King Rooster, bro. I ain't ever had to live around no niggas. Never in my life. Now I'm gonna tell you something. I can call my mother. She tell you the same thing. Years ago, my mother was. I was a child. She was looking to move, and we were living in the ghetto. She's selling the house. She had a little equity. And don't take this offense, white people, but she said, you know, I don't want to move to a white neighborhood. That's what she said. She wasn't racist, but she said, I just want to live around blacks.
Yeah.
And she said, I don't want to go live in a white neighborhood, buy some house that a white person trying to move. Because she wasn't going to be able to move to no exclusive white neighborhood. She got to move to a white neighborhood where blacks are moving into. So she said, I just going to move to a black neighborhood where I'm more comfortable. And that's why I've always lived. I've always lived like that. And when I see the Angrymans and the Izzy bands, they lying and shit, talking about they live around black people, and then when I know where he lived, Izzy bands in particular. When I know listen, bro, I'm a nigga. Like Jeremy know that fucking stop killing niggas was right around the corner, right, Jeremy? Huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right? Like, when Angryman heard about where I live, that nigga Smitty came up. See, that's what the niggas ain't got. When that nigga Smitty came up on Izzy Band panel, like, yo, y'all nigga back up off John because he do live in the ghetto. Back up. Like, you gotta give him that much props. And so, like, these are the things that, like, these Angryman fucking niggas and the Izzy Band niggas, they don't understand, like, the complexity, the layers of things. And, this is why I try to hammer on. This is why they don't have stories. This is why they're women. I can play video after video of my women say, that's your role, John Galt. They don't have that. Like, anyone that's listening, you can see that they don't have it. You keep comparing nigga like me, my content to John Galt, to Angryman. You can't compare.
Man.
Am I wrong or what?
But that's the real thing though, John. I done heard stories about I got businesses and I got this and everything. You ain't never explained not one time what the hell you do. If you said you work with a moving company or nigga, show me a strap that you throw it over your shoulder to pick up a refrigerator with it, and I'd be satisfied. I ain't saying that shit in 6 years.
They and again, I ain't hating on these niggas.
It ain't hate, but look, bro, it ain't hate, John. But like when people saying certain things, bro, like I get on the internet and folks say, "Oh, Rooster, you this," or they call me Vic, you this. But every year I've been on YouTube, I ain't never been without a job. I got CDL, TWIC card, and you get what? I'm OSHA certified. I done had an apprenticeship under the brick masons and all that shit. But these niggas that I got all this stuff, I got stocks, I got bonds, and I got nigga, I ain't seen none of that shit. But y'all can see me getting these. If I cam up while I'm working, y'all done seen me to go to plants, drop off loads. You just see me buy a truck. You can go on some of my Instagram and see I'm around what I say I am. a commercial driver.
Yeah, hold on for a minute. What he said
But
the
you
N
can't
word,
see
dog.
none of that shit.
Any ways? What are you talking about? Any ways? What you said the N word? What? What are you talking about? Anyways, anyway, I don't give a fuck what you said. Anyways, John stayed fucked up. Man, bro, I told your ass I'm thinking about banning this motherfucker, but I'm gonna let your ass sit around so you can run back to Izzy ban. But I challenge you 757. Nigga, if I ran through the catalog of dope I got, it'll make you start asking questions about the Izzy Bands nigga that you listen to. Trust me. Don't make me do it, bro, because I got dope after dope after dope after dope, right? Am I wrong, Latino?
Nope.
I got some dope, nigga.
Dope man coming. Omar coming.
Like, I think this nigga been accustomed to like lowbrow content, Latino. Ooh, that bird nigga. That even so, like, nigga, I done drink what? I don't know how much I drink.
Cervezas.
Do you think Izzy Bands could do this drunk like I've been drinking? You like a nigga smoke and you think that he ain't got no dope?
He'll probably fall asleep behind the shade.
He ain't got no dope, nigga. See, listen, I can go off YouTube with this, bro. You know what I'm saying, nigga? I gotta listen. And see, this is what I'm trying to explain to you, fucking niggers.
Say it one more time, John.
I got a nigga.
Say it one more time, John. One more time.
Listen, I got a nigga on the panel right now. No other nigga in this whole YouTube nigger space can say this. That they been on panel with a nigga that lives in one of their houses. One. Correct? One. Right? Am I wrong here? Jeremy, you live just in one of my houses, correct? You don't live in all of my houses. You live in one of them, correct? And I live in another one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any fucking nigger on YouTube? A nigger. I'm talking about nigger. Like, I'm a nigger. They can say that. They got a man on the panel. Izzy Bands. You got any houses where a nigga can log on? Are you in my house while you streaming? Or while you on the panel?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm in the studio.
Yeah. Izzy Bands. Do you understand a nigga like John God? No. Like, you know what I'm saying? See, look, this is my house. While you living in your car at one point.
Tall windows in there.
While you living in your car at one point, Izzy. While you living in your car, I heard you stream it. You were living in your car at one point. Here's a white man living in one of John Gall's houses.
Was it John? Hey, correction. Was it a car or a hat?
Damn. Y'all shit. Y'all ain't shit.
You know what's so crazy is? You know what's so crazy is? I'm gonna teach you about like white privilege, Izzy. Trust me. This motherfucker right here, in their ways, if this nigga call me tomorrow, John, I need a place to live. I'll be in DC in the afternoon. My nigga. You want to live on the white side or the black side? What did I ask you, Jeremy? What did I say? What did I say to you? You want to live on the white side or the black side? Is that not what I asked you?
Yep. I know where the content is, man. I came up here for the content, and yeah, dude, you got the content, man. There's a reason why I contacted you, Galt, because you got the content.
John, you giving options there.
Is there any other nigga on the internet? Can Izzy do this? Honestly, can Izzy do this? Why you didn't call Izzy?
John, you a goddamn demon. John, you the goddamn
No,
demon.
I want to hear him answer. Why you didn't call Izzy?
Oh, he doesn't have the content.
He ain't got no place to. Does he have a place? He may have houses here. Does he have houses here?
Not that I know of.
Nigga, you know I can like I got houses to move you around every day of the week, 5 days a week. You do know that, right? Just like Izzy can wear a different hat 5 days a week, I can move your ass around one house every day of the week. You do know these things. Do you think Izzy can do that? You see how I'm a different nigga?
And John, that's also smart too. That's real smart too, because if Jeremy got the skills, if Jeremy got skills like that, y'all can be like partnership, bro. And he can be
But
doing whatever.
hey, Jeremy, you know, when I was over to the house today, I rolled back through the backyard, and my carpenter was back there working in the garage. And I started to mention you to him, but I said, I'll wait. He's back there, he's doing some work. Like, what I'm trying to explain to these people, like, this is the ecosystem that I have. I'm just one man. But I give you a place to live for free. I can put you in contact with people. I've had my roofer over here. How many people seen my roofer here? He always looking for workers. I've had my plumbers. I've had my electricians. I've had every trade here, damn near. Correct? Latino?
Yep.
Can Izzy do that? Can Angryman do that?
Hell no. But John, you
like
actually got it, bro. You got it, John. Look, my people do what you look. The shit you got going on, bro. My people are into that shit. They plumbers, they carpenters and shit. Look, to get a place where somebody needs jobs done and shit, bro, and then he ain't asking you for shit, that's better than, cause a lot of them people that come out and do contract, they got to pay for hotel rooms and all that shit. So they basically spending a portion of their money in order to do the job. Man, that's a lick for a person that got a skill, bro. That's a lick. Man, I'll be up in that drywall and that bitch.
Nigga. This bitch, I'm gonna make you suffer through it, bitch. Suffer through it, bitch. Go back to Izzy. And I want you to ask Izzy to show some content like what John got, because John got that dope.
Yeah,
I'm saying, nigga, I'm a different nigga. I'm a different nigga.
Yo, hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe and support the channel, yo.
You sound busy, me wide
man.
up.
John has been giving you this dope now for 3 hours and 50 minutes, man. Support the goddamn
That's a lick, John. I'm gonna tell you like this,
bro.
Yeah,
man, is it not a come up for you? Hey, hold on, Jeremy.
Yeah.
How long you been here now? I don't even know how long nigga been here.
Probably about 4 or 5 days, maybe 4 days.
Without that rent over your head, you got no words, correct?
Yeah, correct.
The niggas that JP talk about, they have to wear that grin because they got to pay their rent. You ain't got that worry, do you?
No, just got to get the work done and, yeah, just keep doing it. But, nah, dude.
This thing I don't understand, Jeremy. Izzy bands can't do this. Angryman. Why he going to get his car washed with a white man? He can't do these things. Correct? No? Yeah, no. Can Angryman do this? Does Angryman have a place in Washington, D.C., one of the most expensive cities in the country, to provide a place for anybody to live? No, he does not have that.
Hell no. A lot of people don't have a place for their family to come visit when a funeral happens. They got to get hotel rooms, bro. I'm telling you, I understand this shit, John. You got to, look, if you got a skill and then you need some work, and John got all these properties, that's a lick. Majority of people that have a skill, when they go do a job, they have to go pay for a hotel room outside of the job.
Yeah, I was gonna ask Angryman before his big head ass ran off.
Boy, that shit crazy.
I was gonna ask Angryman. I said, Angryman, you got any tools, bro?
Big hat.
What you think Angryman's answer would have been if I asked him if he had any tools?
He got some cigar cutters. Hold on, John. Hold on, John. John, he got cigar cutters. I seen him work them though.
He got towel warmers too.
Oh damn, that's a soft, some soft
Versace
nigga shit.
underwear.
Yeah,
You want to
that's some soft nigga shit.
listen. I
Right?
got this.
Versace
I want y'all to hear it. This Angryman. Listen, this is Angryman talking about he got towel warmers and shit.
Towel warmers.
Yeah.
Man, they gonna make your electric bill go up for shit, nigga.
But
Turn
you
that
know,
shower on and let the steam hit it.
He's a very soft man, so you have to understand.
That shit crazy, bro. I don't know what folk be spending their money on.
He's a very soft man, so you have to just leave it at that. And here's some of the that's wrong. Here's some of the clips from Angryman. And what I'm doing here, there's no animosity. I don't got no problem with that nigga, but I do have a problem with weak niggas parading around with a facade. I want to poke holes in that shit. I gotta poke holes in it. It's just the only way. It's the only way.
That man said towel warmer. I know I gotta go to sleep early. God damn.
Like, you know what I think?
What's that?
I think it's so many dudes that
he's saying it. I thought I got it. One way you talk about towel warmers and shit. Listen, maybe this is it. I don't know.
Like when you're dining or whatever the case may be for dining, for your hands and stuff like that.
Yeah,
you talking about their hands? They gotta get their hands soft and shit. Nigga, my hands hard as sandpaper.
They got the little machine they sell now that pops them out and they be in a little circle and then you unravel them and they be a warm towel.
Warm towel?
Unnecessary bull crap, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Weak ass nigga. A little warm towel for the weak ass nigga. Listen.
Should have did. Shout out to LeBron. All right. You know what I'm saying? Cut it all off. It's all gone. It's all gone. What we gonna do now? So my neck is cold. I definitely gotta keep wearing the hoodies and keep my headage. My headage is a little did. Shout out to LeBron. All right. You know what I'm saying? Cut it all off. It's all gone. It's all gone.
I made that nigga cut his hair off. He ain't gonna admit it. I made that nigga cut his hair off. You can hear him.
John, let me tell you something though.
It did. Shout out to LeBron.
What?
All right?
What tell me?
You know what I'm saying? Cut it all off. It's all gone. It's
No, I'm gonna wait till you get
through.
See, okay, my older brother is a plumber, right? And sometimes I go and work with him, right? These the niggas that be stopping up a whole sewage system in the whole community, bro, throwing wet wipes down the toilet and shit.
Oh man, I done showed too much of this shit.
That shit, these niggas, look, instead of using regular toilet paper, they'll take the wet wipes which it says on the package, do not flush. These, look, as long as we got these type of people, y'all plumbers gonna keep getting money. Whole apartment complexes be stopped up just because of these type of dudes. They wiping their hands with wet wipes, flushing them down the toilet. They taking a shit, wiping their ass with wet ass niggas, and flushing them down the toilet when the package clearly says don't flush.
But you know, my big point though,
we
is,
need these.
honestly, do you believe, like, honestly, do you really think, like, a nigga like Angryman and Izzy Man, if we went clip for clip, who got the dope? Yeah, I don't know. I don't watch enough for Angryman to know. But who got the dope? Between me and Izzy Man, who got dope, man for man? I don't know.
You got it, John. Shit,
Yeah, you got it,
Trump
man.
Trump done changed certain dope into like a terroristic threat now. So you got that dope, nigga. Don't get
I
it.
want to know the people in the chat. If we went clip for clip, me up against Izzy Man, band for band, clip for clip, me versus Izzy Man, who got the dope?
you got it because hands down, you got it because you willing to do street content, real life content.
I'm just
You
talking about the
got
real
it.
dope. The real dope.
But
The
see,
dope. Look, bro. I'm gonna show you. Look, I got so much dope. Oh my god.
majority of their content consisted of about worrying about a woman. Niggas outside in the real world, we ain't worrying about what a bitch do. We just do.
Man,
They too far gone up on what the look. Your content is like fresh, a breath of fresh air. You'll go outside and ride your bike and hang around them niggas and drink your beer and do whatever you do yours. But these look, when they ain't got nothing else, know what they do? Invite the women and they say, women come up so they can complain about what the women do. Your shit is like just like JP shit. JP don't talk about the women all the time. He be talking about like life shit, like shit they can compare to like the normal human being. But these people, shit, they walking in the Wizard of Oz land or some shit, Never land or some shit, bro. You got it. Any content creator that can walk outside, be amongst their people, and show like raw shit, bro. You can overthrow all of this shit. Man, I look. I ain't posted to your Discord, but like how they be doing this content about women having so much power, bruh. I just saw a video of a white woman slapping some kids and shit, and she got knocked out by a dude, bruh. A dude asked her like, "Why you slap them kids, bro?" That's reality, and somebody recorded this shit. I was like, damn. Reality trumps all of that fairy tale shit because look, all the time.
Yo, nigga, when I say, bro, I got some dope, and part of the reason why I say that is I never got comfortable sitting right here on StreamYard, even with OBS. Like yesterday, I was on OBS. People be like, "Yo, you dropped the link." There's no link. I'm on OBS. Call me. I'll put you on stream. But this is what I want to show you, bro. Like, this is, for me, this is what it's been all about, to be honest with you. And I want to share this with you. And here it is right here. Damn, where is it? Where did I put it? Yeah. Listen, here we go. It's a Friday morning, the day after Thanksgiving. I am John Galt, the urban landlord, and we bring you something you now think you'll find it very street.
So I'm
tell us about yourself.
Producer from Brick.
Okay.
I have a bi-weekly show. The name of it is called Resiliency.
Resiliency. Get crack. Put that in the chat. It's a YouTube stream.
No, it's streamed live on channel 68, 78.
Oh, okay.
Optimum and Verizon.
Oh, okay. It's in the New York area.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It's actually worldwide. It's
Oh, really?
global.
Okay.
It goes all
really?
over.
Okay.
So I've been writing books. I wrote 3 books. They're nonfiction.
What's the name of your books?
The first one is called Loving Him and Losing Me.
Okay.
The second one is called Brave Road, Confessing and Killing My Son.
Wait. So he Facebooked you confessing to killing your son?
Well, this is what happened. I made a fake page, right? Because I didn't know the guy.
You made a fake page.
Fake page.
Okay.
He finally befriended me, and he committed to killing my son. He didn't know he was talking to the mother of the man he had just murdered.
Oh shit!
So now that made me a witness in my own son's murder trial because now I have evidence.
Right.
So I sent it to the DA, and he got life indefinitely for malice murder.
Now, where did this murder happen?
In Georgia.
Oh, in Georgia.
My son moved out. He graduated in 2007. He became a phlebotomist after doing the chef for so long. He got tired of it.
Yeah.
So 2009, he moved to Georgia. He bought a house, raising his daughter. In 2011, he got.
Now, what were the circumstances surrounding?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I know that he was living in my son's house. More than likely, my son wanted him
the
out.
man was living in your son's house.
He was living in my son's house.
So he was renting or something from your son.
He wasn't renting anything.
But he was living there.
Allowing him to live there.
No, John. No, John. Hold on, John. Hold on, John.
No,
I didn't even know that.
He from the New York
And
area.
he lived in.
This sounds like some alphabet stuff right here. This sounds like some alphabet shit right here, bro.
My granddaughter's calling you uncle.
Oh.
So they had some type of relationship. I never met the guy.
You never met him.
That was my son's girlfriend's brother. And whatever took place, altercation happened, and he stabbed my son. He catches the 10.
That's a man on man.
Ain't nobody got no dope like that.
That's a man on man
Is
shit,
it
bro.
bad?
That story sound like
I
some
don't give a
shit.
fuck about that. I ain't here to argue that. Bro, as long as I've been here, bro, like, what I'm trying to explain to you, I pushed the envelope. Nigga, I brought you Pastor Manning. While niggas play you Pastor Manning clips, I brought that nigga to you live in full effect. Correct? Huh?
Yeah.
And I came here to bring you the dope. Because I got the dope. And I got the time and the energy to bring it to you. And so that's what you're seeing here. Yeah, I want, before I get out of here, I do want to share this with you. Here's one that's interesting. Check this out. Check this shit out right here. I think this is it. Let's see. Oh yeah. This is it. This might be interesting. Yeah. Oh, that's it. Oh damn. This ain't it. Damn. Anyway, yeah. What is it? Oh yeah. Yeah. Latino, you talking? Hello?
I can hear you. I think everybody else is quiet, bro. I can hear you.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you.
I thought Latino was talking. Latino, you saying something? Maybe that's the video. Yo, anyway, you guys, what's up, Jeremy? Jeremy, what do you think? You wanna what are we doing? We doing you got the paintbrushes. I got the tomorrow we go to Northwest DC. What do you think?
Yeah.
We go to Northwest tomorrow?
Yeah, let's do it. I got the basement's all prepped, room 4 is all prepped, ready to go. So just materials and I can start pulling up that floor tomorrow too. I know you wanted to get that floor done. So
Yo, how many of you guys are
tomorrow.
How many of you guys are interested in seeing Jeremy stream the painting and all that other room? King Rooster, you interested? Latino?
Hell yeah, that's a whole thing, bro. And he can do it on TikTok. Look, set the cameras up, show how real workers do it, bro. Cause people make money off that. And then if you can clip it and edit it down, bro, and let him talk and show how he do certain things and certain tricks of the trade, bro, that's money, bro. Look,
That's
people,
it, yeah.
look, people do all kind of stuff, and look, John, you got it, bro. And Jeremy, you got it. The only thing he have to do, John and Jeremy, the only thing you got to do is do what you do. Look, you know your craft. Do what you got to do. You take a picture of everything before, and then you can do the middle process, and then take a picture after it, like when you've totally done.
I got a big ass book of print right here, Jeremy. Look at this shit. This is super paint.
Perfect.
This is a windy blue. Again, as I was telling you, Jeremy, I've been in this paint for a minute. I don't even know what this shit is anymore.
No, you ain't got to do nothing but put it in a shaker. Just put it back in the shaker, and they're gonna be right.
Look, it's windy blue, 6240, and so let me share with you. Windy blue. What did I say? 6240.
Yeah.
And so what I was thinking about, Jeremy, is again, every paintbrush, every paint color, we're gonna highlight all that shit, right? Windy blue 6240.
Look. If you want to get into some money, well, you don't want to spend.
Look, here's the color red. Look, check this. You see it? This is the windy blue right here. It's windy blue 6240. I got a gallon of that right there. But that's probably for the walls. You see, it's the walls I have right here. Right?
Yeah, perfect.
The walls I have right here. Yeah. The walls I have right here.
I see something great. I saw something great. But look, if you look,
John, hold on. I want to get Jewel of Aquarius. Jewel of Aquarius, I want you to get on with when Jeremy starts to pick the paint colors. I want you to come in and provide some U and EA question upon about what paint colors. Right?
Yeah, someone good with like interior design, something like modern looking, right? When we go with something modern and people
Latino,
that
your
they got
woman
that
gonna come up.
specialty.
Latino, your woman gonna come up and give us some advice. I think his woman will come up. Yeah.
It's all John. When it come down to colors, it's all about who you trying to rent it out to. Like women like autumn orange or burnt orange or turquoise blue.
But see,
we got
many rooms, so we could do one room for men, one room for like different people, like mainstream, one room for women. Lesbian.
But women,
lesbian. Hey, Jim, you want to do a lesbian room? We want to do a lesbian
that shit
room.
gonna be black. That motherfucker gonna be black.
We do LGBT. You want to do LGBT?
But so that room, if you do a LGBT room, it's gonna have to be like a built like a Mexican house. It's gonna be you're gonna have some loud lime green in the kitchen over the countertops, and then you got to do some pastel blue or whatever in a certain spot. It's gonna be multicolored because they're gonna like that.
Hey, what's that era look? Hey, yo, hold on. What's that white girl that killed herself or you got drunk? What's her name? They want me to go to rehab, and I said no.
Amy Winehouse.
Amy Winehouse. Okay, look, Jeremy. Look, I got this picture right here. I want you to center a room around this. All right.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this: circles and squares, bro. Listen what I'm saying. It's got to be like a collage, bro, with them people like that. Circles, squares, and they like shapes and shit. I'm telling you.
Hold on, give me 1 minute.
And the only thing you got to have is some painter's tape. If you're an artist, you need some painter's tape and a scalpel. Everything you got to, the only thing you got to do is do your tape first and then go over it. You can roll over it and then peel the tape while it's wet, and bro, let it dry a little bit, but peel the tape while it's kind of semi-wet.
Hey, Jeremy, you ever seen an Amy Winehouse in bed? I got a picture. You go down in the basement where you are, and you can see that picture. I'm gonna see if I can show the picture to my audience. Amy Winehouse in bed. Nigga, I found it. I got this picture, Jeremy. I want you to center a room around this.
Yeah, that's it.
Look, there it is. This picture's in my basement. You go down there and look at it. They tried to send me to rehab, and I said no. They tried to send me to rehab, and I said no. I got this picture. It's in one. I got it in the Airbnb in Northwest, but I also have it in the basement in Southeast. I want to center a room around this. I don't know. I want you to use your creativity. You see this picture? I got this picture. It's in the basement. You go down in the basement, you see it. I think it's in the basement.
The only thing.
Listen, hold on.
John.
I got a house of 20. Look, hold on. I got a house of 27. You know what a house of 27 is?
I don't know.
It's a house of like all the artists that died at 27. So it's Jimi Hendrix, Amy Winehouse, what's the other motherfucker?
Jim Morrison, Janis Joplin.
Janis Joplin. I got a picture of Janis and Jimmy just in the same picture. Right?
Yeah.
I want to create a dope house, a suicide house. They all died at the same age time. Rock and roll. That theme shit. See, I won't get into that. White
people would love that. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm. See, you understand? See,
so, John, I'm trying to tell you. Look, I got art skills too. The only thing you have to do is get like a canvas. If you can get somebody that can. Hold on. The canvas art. Look, the room would have to be gray. Gray. You use gray, black, and white as your color scheme, right? But you get that canvas like tarp like shit, and then you stretch it and get somebody that got a printer, that a burner printer, or that can make that the theme. That's just that's gonna be the setting on the wall. You got to mount that to the wall. You know how canvas, like what they do water paint on.
Yeah. Anybody want to see my Kurt Cobain? See, I'm telling you, I'm on a theme here. Look, this is my Kurt Cobain room. I'm gonna show y'all niggas my Kurt Cobain.
And guess what? But,
here.
Ain't a lot of y'all flows up there like wood and raised up because y'all got basement, right? So you're gonna have to strip it. You're gonna have to strip that flow and stain that flow black. You're gonna have to stain the flow black in like a burnt color.
No, right now I'm doing the LVP shit. You know what I mean? Right now I'm doing the LVP shit.
Look, you can strip that flow. You can take a wood stripper. Oh, it's a floor stripper. It's like a tile stripper. You go up in there, buff them flows, but you get somebody to stain it black, and they can put some kind of like a powdery coating on there, and you can see some of the white or grayish come through there. My folks be doing it. My folks do this. I'm telling you.
I'm trying to show you a nigga my Kurt Cobain room. Look, Jeremy, you seen my Kurt Cobain room. Let me see. Let's see what my Kurt Cobain room is. Kurt Cobain.
But the thing is, a lot of the scheme is going to have to be on like a poster, and the canvas is going to be the thing, because you can get somebody to actually paint it. I don't know how much you want to pay for that, but you got big ass printers.
Hold on. I got my Kurt Cobain. I got my Kurt Cobain room. Hold on for 1 minute. Hold on. The Kurt Cobain in here. That Kurt nigga, I got that dope. Look. Hold on. Hold on. Give me 1 minute. Let me put this shit up here. Man, I'm trying to tell you niggas. Jungle got the dope. And here's my Kurt Cobain. I'm gonna do it right here. I'm gonna put it right here so you guys can see it. Here's my Kurt Cobain in here. Let's see. Is the Kurt? Is my Kurt? Kurt Cobain.
Yeah.
Is it that Kurt? Is it that? That Kurt Cobain? This nigga, that's a red leather sofa, nigga.
See, that's what I'm talking about right there.
Yeah, it's
dude, hey, nigga, I want to know. Dude, Izzy man.
John, crazy.
Angryman got any dope like this? I just want to know.
That's a vintage chair, bro.
I don't went band for band with these niggas. I pulled out 3 pieces of paper, showed as much bands as Angryman got. But now we're gonna move on, and I want to know if Angryman got that dope like John Galt got. It's dope. That's that Kurt Cobain in here. Anybody seen any Kurt Cobain type dope? Suicide room, nigga. Suicide door, suicide room. I got Kurt Cobain. I got Amy Winehouse. I got Jimi Hendrix. I got all these suicide niggas, dope addict niggas.
All the collector's items. But I was just trying to talk to I was trying to talk to Jeremy though. But look, Jeremy,
fuck that.
If you want to do it though,
So
watch
hold
this.
on.
The only thing you got to do is ask for big stencils.
I want to address this. That fucking angry man said, I ain't got no dope. That's what he said.
Oh, shit.
What is this? See, while he rapping lyrics, I'm showing rooms modeled after bigger artists than they even rap about.
Artifacts.
You gotta understand, I'm a different nigga. While they rapping about Kendrick Lamar, I got rooms themed after Kurt Cobain. You see what I'm saying? I got Janis Joplin rooms. I got Jimi Hendrix rooms. Kurt Cobain rooms. They're rapping about Kendrick Lamar. We on different levels, bro. Everyone should be able to see this by now. You know what I'm saying? Is this clear by now?
John, you got so many ways to make money, bro. Don't you know if you was to say, hey, like when photo people, like photo shoots, bro. Like say for instance, bro, like YouTube content creators wanted to be in a certain environment, like stuff like that, bro. Photographers even get paid big money for being around certain objects or items and being in front of it. Like the people that take the pictures, they get, bro. You got some shit going on though, but you just got to
Look. Since don't fucking get banned here. See, all your rules are heroin addicts. I just showed you 3 or 4 of them. Jimmy, Janice, who else? Jimmy, Janice, who else? Amy, who's the other House of 27? Jimmy, Janice, Amy. Was it one more? Or was that the 3? Kurt Cobain.
But see,
there's 4 of them. There's 4 of them.
But
Jimmy, Janice, Amy, and Kurt. Those are the 4.
But
I got pictures of all of them niggas.
But they say, okay, based on her comment though, she's saying that all of your people that you showing off is like heroin addicts and everything. But most of the major song writers and everything, they never pass like 30 ages. They inspired the music of the day.
Hey, this is my most popular room, bro. Bro, look, honestly, bro. Jeremy, you're living in one of my houses.
Yeah.
That's a nice leather sofa. Would you say this fair?
Oh yeah, dude. That the whole aesthetic going on there is, that's a good aesthetic.
That's not no slumlord shit.
Nah, room 4 that I just cleaned out had the Bob Marley. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
That's right, the Bob Marley. That's right.
Bob Marley room,
Bob Marley.
That's the one that I'm painting tomorrow. Bob Marley.
He did clean the Bob Marley. So we got the Bob Marley. Like, that's a black man. So for the niggas that say I'm a racist, right?
John, I'm looking at that chair, bro. I'm looking at the details in that chair, bro. You don't get the chairs with the buttons in that motherfucker. That's all leather, bro. I'm looking at that. Look, I'm looking at this shit, bro. I'm looking at it.
What Angryman?
You don't get those. Look. You don't get those chairs today with the buttons that pull back into the seams of the seat, bro. They used to have some of them kind of chairs in certain cars, right? That's vintage, bro.
Yeah.
Whoever did it or wherever you got it from, hey, you did a good job, because look, you can't find chairs that have those pressed in buttons like that. And then if you see them gold or silver, it's a different thing.
So now I think you guys are seeing the reason why Angryman didn't come at me like came at JP. He focuses all his ire on JP. He pulled out that big ass, fake ass band of money. We got Get Crack in all this. Get Crack, how much money you got in your pocket right now? Get Crack, I promise you, got more money than Angryman. I promise you.
Yeah, that dude's got a PhD. Get Crack's got a PhD. That's a smart motherfucker, dude.
But Get Crack don't have to work anymore.
Yeah.
Get Crack ain't go. Get Crack would never get online and do what Izzy Bands and JP do, dancing for money. Trust me.
They ain't got to, no.
I do that. And so this is what I'm trying to explain to like the Izzy Bands of the world. There are people so far above you, like the Get Cracks of the world, that look at you and what you're doing, dancing for money, and they find that shit deplorable.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, I don't even do that. Nigga, I've been up here 4 hours. I ain't asked for no fucking cash app, no super chats, nothing. I told Izzy Band when I come up here, I said, man, the one condition I have is I don't want to be interrupted by you reading super chats. Right? Am I wrong? Anyone listening, when y'all were listening, what did I tell you, Izzy Band? It's the first thing I said. I'm not going to be fucking interrupted by this listening to reading super chats. I don't want to hear that. And then I said to him, you put a fucking woman down for 20 measly ass dollars? Nigga, I got paintbrushes that cost $20, correct? Damn near. Right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
I'm a different nigga. And so, like, this shit kind of disgusting to me, Jeremy. You know what I mean?
Mm. Yeah, it's not like real shit. I'm not familiar with their content, but there's a reason why I'm over here, dude. You got the real shit, the interesting shit.
Yeah. Izzy Bands ain't got that. Angryman ain't got that. They get on the internet. Jeremy, Angryman admitted that he built his channel by shorts?
Yeah, it's that's what a lot of people are doing now, but it's not sustainable if you want to hold on to an audience.
Yeah, he said it's not working anymore. He says now YouTube is shifted to you got to have real content.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's kind of at a crossroads. And this is what I'm saying. Like, Angryman has no content like what I just showed you. I haven't pulled up anyone else's content. I've been here.
Yeah, and the stories that you got, man. I watched that one interview you had with that lady outside. I watched that live. I remember leaving that show like, dude, this guy's got it. This guy's finding the right people with the right stories, giving them a place to share their story. And it's not all about John Galt. It's about the other people that he finds that are interesting and, just keeps it fucking interesting, keeps it real. Not talking about no hats or Air Jordans. You know how many pairs of Air Jordans you got? Like, it's not about that flexing on, like, it's what I call like the LARP, the live action role play, where people go on the internet pretending to be something that they're not, and then just trying to drive that as the content. But really, dude, it's got finding something interesting, finding interesting people, talking to people, keeping it real.
I noticed that about you, Jeremy, to be honest with you. I watch you. I don't comment a lot, but I do watch you. And one of the things I have to give you credit for it is that you're able to hold the audience with your own thoughts. I do give you credit for that. A lot of credit. A lot of people can't do that. I was up on a panel earlier with Izzy Bands and I said, look, give me 30 seconds of your own thoughts. He refused to do it. Because there's nothing. He had nothing to offer his audience. Whereas you go live and you don't depend on videos or anyone else's content. You're just talking. I watch you.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Whereas the blacks, oftentimes, they really are very empty. They live very simple lives, so they can't really talk about anything of substance. That's why you see the Angryman and the Izzy Bands up here on the YouTube panel rapping. Right? That's what they were doing. This is a man with 1 million subscribers up on another channel rapping. And you would think that if he had 1 million subscribers, wouldn't he have more to talk about than rap? Mumbling the rap of someone else. And so this is what like I zero in on. And I think it drives a lot of people crazy for me to talk about it. Anyway.
Yeah, a lot of it's putting yourself in a situation where you got something to talk about. That's why I like traveling around, going to different cities, put myself in a situation where there's something going on that I can talk about, that I can reflect on, that is new to me, something that's not, just me sitting in my studio, watching other people's shit, but actually experiencing life myself and talking about it, experiencing other people, meeting other people.
Jeremy, I want to delve into that, honestly. I've seen a lot of, I had a white guy. He's on my stream. You can go look him up when the Thorpes came around. He was a white man, very, very skilled. Very, very skilled. And he stayed with me for about a year or so. But you know that he's not going to be around for long because he's so skilled. He can just bounce around from city to city, town to town. And that's what he did. But he came to me by way of Airbnb. You're kind of similar to him. And now that I'm streaming, I would love to profile this, honestly, of how you're probably not as skilled as he is, but let's say semi-skilled. With the ability, I saw what you did to the laundry room, right? Right. And it's subtle. It's very small differences, but the differences between blacks and whites, I would love to highlight that.
Yeah, definitely. Someone's doing something interesting, and yeah, dude, especially if they got skill sets. Definitely highlight that.
Yeah, like the difference between blacks and whites in that, like, whites will come around and improve a space where blacks at best where blacks will keep it as it is. Does that make sense?
Yeah, maintain but not really advance.
Improve upon, right? And I think a lot of these blacks don't understand that part about it. If that makes sense. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And see, I see these things because I went down to the laundry room and I saw what you did in the laundry room, correct?
I did a little tidying up, yeah. I looked at that like, I could turn that into a project, man. I could.
I didn't ask you to do it, correct?
No, it's just my instinct,
Just your white instinct, correct?
That's what I did with the kitchen too. Wanted to go cook some eggs first day I was here, clean the kitchen. Didn't think anything would come of it, but
that's what got you in trouble in the kitchen, right? You went down and
learned a little lesson there.
Trying to be a little white man, trying to clean up and shit, right?
Yeah, just more peace of mind in a clean place. I can cook my eggs, enjoy my eggs, and
yeah, you're all fucked up, right? Yeah. And so while you're here, I think these would be some very interesting things to highlight between the blacks and the whites. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm up for it. I just got to be careful, how I.
What do you mean?
Like I said, the first day, got to be kind of careful not to overstep or change things up too much. But
he was pretty cool. He was pretty cool though, right?
Yeah. He was cool. It was all good.
He's African, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's not Black American. He's African.
Okay. Yeah. It was cool after the cops left. Everything was cool. We talked. We're good.
And he works a security job, so he's not like a violent black or anything like that.
Yeah, I didn't pick up on any anything like that. No.
Yeah, he's just kind of low IQ here. But anyway, guys, it is always a pleasure. So I got to do it.
Bitches who love
I mean, that's actually your role.
all come from great families with big hearts. Find a bitch.
I'd rather not even put it in. I don't even want to deal with this stuff.
They need the nigga that love the most.
So I got to do it.
And the scum of the earth.
I mean, that's actually your role.
Trust me. That's her house.
I'd rather not even put it in. I don't even want to deal with this stuff.
Niggas the most come from bitches who love
So I got to do it.
come from good family.
I mean, that's actually your role.
The bitches who love hood niggas and killers all come.
I'd rather not even put it in. I don't even want to deal with this stuff.
Find a bitch who got a good family.
So I got to do it.
Everything they need. The
I mean, that's actually your role.
Killers and the scum of the earth. I promise all day.
I'd rather not even put it in. I don't even want to deal with this stuff.
So I got to do it.
This house,
I mean, that's actually your role.
the bitches who love hood niggas the most come from
When you first came onto the scene, bro, I thought you was putting on. I ain't gonna hold you. I thought you was,
niggas and killers.
I thought you was doing a lot of like extra leaning into it.
With big houses.
Until I saw you out in the field,
good
bro.
family,
Saw
got
you out in the
everything
field.
they need. The nigga that love the most are killers and the scum of the earth. I promise.
When you called that black dude a nigga in front of the cops, I was like, oh, this ain't no internet nigga, man. This for real.
Niggas the most.
I'd rather not even put it in. I don't even want to deal with this stuff.
Come from good family.
So I got to do it.
Bitches who love hood niggas and
I mean, that's actually your role.
all come from great families with big houses. Find a bitch.
I'd rather not even put it in. I don't even want to deal with this stuff.
The nigga they love the most are killers.
So I got to do it.
Scum of the earth. I promise you.
I mean, that's actually your role.
Trust me. That's her house. I promise you. That's her house.
Oh, I was asking how much you weigh. Lovely listen, you on the stream, baby. You on the stream. Hey, you on the stream. Niggas want to know one question. All they want to know is you weigh.
You down or you scared? I know she was just about to say. 160.
Yeah, come on, let's go.
Yeah.
Ew! Y'all need to open this door, man, for Huff and Puff.
I'd rather not even put it in. I don't even want to deal with this stuff.
So I got to do it.
I mean, that's actually your role.
This nigga has a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had a wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga. I bring it to rough, rockin' and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga.